All right, folks, good morning. It is Saturday. I never know what date it is. It's the 24th. We're going live. Saturday Power Hour, powered by Speed to Lead. No other than Yuri over here. And I've got all these special guests here, all from Titanium. Top closers within Titanium. We got Tyler, Cody, Dale, KP, who's pretty new, but straight up killer himself. And the man who needs no introduction, good old Jay Rodriguez.
Be gassing me.
All right, folks. I don't know if you guys know, but we're having our Speed to Lead Closers Bowl. Submit your call and get $5,000 if you win. The highest AI score wins $5,000. I don't know about you guys, but it's a whole lot of leads. It's a whole lot of leads. Submitting your call can turn into a $30,000 payday. That's huge. Yuri, I don't know if you want to talk more about it or where they can drop their. Oh, it's already across the screen.
Yep, we make it simple, guys. So you can call any leads, any PPL, any conversations with sellers. So just go to the page istl.co/closersbowl, submit your recording, and AI is going to score them based on 41 metrics. There are 10 prizes from $500 all the way to 5,000 and 2,500 lead pack. So you can get actually 2,500 leads that you can, give to your team or something too. And again, any leads qualify. So go and just get it. And nice to see you all, guys. And again, it's live number 5 for iSpeed Closers Bowl. And we want to show you guys that sellers are closing all the time. That's what Caesar is trying to do by showing you Saturday Power Hour. Well, hey, here's another cool thing. We're going to be live tomorrow too. So stay with us. And guys, I think already bought some leads. And if anybody wants to get some leads, use the codes WIN90. If you got a coupon club, it gives you 90% off of active sale leads till the end of the day. So basically leads will be like at $10 or something. And
That's
if you don't have a coupon club, use the code WIN80. But I would say if you don't have coupon club, or you maybe cancel your coupon club for whatever reason, you can actually get 7-day free trial. Information is on iSpeed to Lead YouTube in the description. So let's go.
That's huge. WIN90, 90% off, guys. That is huge. Let's make it happen.
Let's go.
Yes.
Perfect. Let's get right into it, guys. Let's make some calls. I'm gonna go buy some leads right now. So whoever bought leads, go ahead and start making calls. Let's get going. Let's get this frenzy going. Danny Force, if you're watching, this is what happens when you create frenzy and you don't invite this guy. I create FOMO. Let's go. I'm just messing, Danny. I love you.
I need to add a card to buy, even if it's with the bonus balance.
Correct. Don't be scared. It's gonna bite it.
Scared.
No, that's cool. I'm just making sure. All right, I gotta go. I'll go get my card. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Cool.
Bang, bang. Yeah, I give Danny crap earlier too. I was in his little room and he's like, "Oh, Tyler, this is the challenge. Wink, wink." And I'm like, "All right, well, see you guys. I'm going live." I was like, "I'm out of here." He kind of hurt my feelings. I told him, I said, "I don't know if I can, do this anymore with you."
Call has been forwarded to voice.
Not only did you see him half naked, and he did you dirty like that.
Please
Damn.
record the message. When you have finished recording,
That's a bad week.
Hey, Juan, what's up? It's Tyler Osborne giving you a call about your place there on Rivas. When you get a chance, give me a call. Thanks. Oh, what's up, Danny, Jared, everybody?
Please leave your message for 470494944.
Hey, this is Bill reaching out to you about that property in Baytown, Texas. If you could, give me a call back or text me whenever you get a free chance at this phone number. Thank you so much.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 919.
Who's that? Make sure you mute yourself. It's Tyler. I just muted you.
At the tone, please record your
Yeah.
message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Carla, Tyler Osborne, giving you a call about your place there on Wheat Drive. When you get a chance, give me a call. Thank you. Sorry, y'all. I just realized I've been muted this whole time.
No, you weren't. I muted you because she was giving the phone number.
Oh, well, thank you. I seen it, and that's why I was like, oh, whoa. So thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So just remember that, guys. If the person's giving out their phone number, just mute yourself.
Please leave your message for
I'm gonna hear you anyway, so I'm gonna do that. But just do it yourself if you can.
Hey, Nathan, this is KP calling. Local cash buyer here in Atlanta. Please give me a call back.
Yeah,
at
that's it.
678
So do
788
you own that
7758.
property, or do you know who
Yeah,
Mandy
I
is?
speak with Alice.
No clue.
Okay,
I've had
gotcha.
this phone number for 20, probably 35 years.
Okay, so you don't own that property?
Nope.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you so much, man. I'm sorry about that.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Any chance?
Yeah,
Oh, great! I'm glad I called. How much are you looking to get for it?
well, I was asking 25. I was asking 25,000.
25,000, huh? 25 to stay alive. Okay. I'm I'm pulling this up right now. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
House. It's a 2-bedroom, bathroom, living room, dining room, the kitchen, backyard, and front yard.
So-
Brick house.
Brick house.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Okay. Is it vacant, occupied? What's the
Yeah,
situation?
it's vacant. It's vacant.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. How long has it been vacant for?
That's about 3 months.
Oh, 3 months. Did you guys live there? Did you have tenants there? What's the situation?
No, I had tenants there. I don't live in Memphis. I live in California.
I noticed, ma'am. I was gonna ask you. I noticed a 323. I'm actually out in LA myself.
Mhm.
Yeah. What part of LA are you in?
Los Angeles. On the west side.
On the west side? Same here. I'm in Hollywood.
Not all the way up in Hollywood, but pretty close.
Pretty close. You don't live by Hollywood Park Casino, do you?
Do I live where?
You know where Hollywood Park Casino is?
Yeah, I know where it is. It's out in Inglewood. Yeah, I know where it is.
Yeah. All right. So it's been vacant for 3 months. How did the tenants leave this place?
Well, they left, didn't take their furniture. Well, I guess they must have went on the price of right and got some new furniture. They left everything in the house.
Okay. They didn't tear it up or anything like that at all? Like, what's the condition like?
It's in pretty good condition.
It's in pretty good condition. Gotcha. And how much were they paying rent for? How much were they paying for rent?
I ain't been back there. That's where you gave the stuff. Wait a minute.
Hello?
Yeah,
Oh, I was asking how much can I rent this out for?
I don't have any idea. I did 500.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. And ma'am, I mean, if you don't mind me asking, sounds like they left it in a good place and you can probably get a good monthly income coming in every month. What got you looking to sell versus renting it out again?
No, I don't feel up to it.
You don't want to manage tenants and toilets all the way from California, huh?
Yeah.
I gotcha. Okay. So you're saying this thing's still in good condition?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. And now how soon do you want to close? Like, what's the ideal solution for you?
And so you can write me a check.
All right. Well, just to let you know, as far as my process goes, if we do something, Obviously, you and I will have to get an agreement saying that I'm looking to buy it. And then once we have that signed, that's when I open title. Title company's there to protect you as a seller, and they're there to protect me as a buyer. Okay. And if you want to do like a 14-day close or 30-day close, I can close as soon as title clears. And then while they're doing the title search, a couple of things are going to happen, Miss Alice. One, I'm going to have to send my contractors out there just to confirm the condition of the house. And then also two, I do send my local partners out there as well, because as you know, I'm all the way here in California. So whenever I buy properties in Memphis, I always partner with a local investor. So I always have a set of eyes on my projects. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, quick question for you. If we were to do something like this, how would access be like?
I didn't understand what you said.
Oh, I'm saying if we were to get in a deal, since I do have to send my guys out there to take a look at the place, like what's the access like?
But the address and that.
No, not address, access.
Caesar, slow down. You're talking way too fast for her.
It's open. It's not locked.
I'm sorry?
I say it's open. It's not locked.
Oh, it's open, not locked. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's easy. All right, perfect. Well, let me ask you this. Would you want to close on this in 14 days or 30 days? What's best for you?
14 is good for me.
Okay, so sometime like in the middle of February?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just looking at some of the properties in the area.
Ask her what she's gonna do with the 25 grand. She's not engaged with your conversation right now.
Yeah. All right, give me 1 second, ma'am. I'm just looking at some of the properties here. Just curious, by the way, what you gonna do with the 25,000?
I cross that bridge when I get it in my hand.
I'm sorry?
I cross that bridge when I get the check.
You cross that bridge. I love it. I love it. Absolutely. Well, let me ask you this. If I close on this in the middle of February, like we discussed, I pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees, so no money out of your pocket. You don't have to fix anything. I mean, what's the best that you can do?
What the what?
I was just asking if I can close on this, in the middle of February. I pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. What is the absolute best that you can do?
Well, I really wanted 25. I went down from 30 to 25, so that's what I go 25.
What do you mean you went down 30?
Yeah, what do you mean when you said you went down from 30 to 25?
Yeah, they kept calling me, baby. It sounded like they thought 30,000 was a whole lot of money, so they asked me, could I do anything?
Now she's talking. This is when it gets good.
So I've been going down to 25, so if I go down in the mall, I might as well get free house.
So are you saying that you were under contract with someone else before at 30,000?
No, they just be calling like you. Want to know what I was asking for, and I gave them. I was saying 30, so I got about 100 calls.
Gotcha. Where were they all coming in at?
They were coming in at real low. I don't even know. I forgot that. I wanted to forget it. They were so low.
Oh my God. Make me laugh. What was the lowest and what was the highest?
The lowest price I ever got was 10.
What did you think about that?
Yeah, and what did you think about that?
The highest price they offered was 15.
And what did you think about that?
I just didn't think about that at all. had to think hard when he asked me what some of the prices I had because I wanted to forget those prices.
You just told him to kick rocks, huh?
Yeah.
Well, hopefully you don't tell me that since I'm from California, from LA, down the block from you. No, but ma'am, if you don't mind me asking, how did you come up with that 25,000?
And then find out what happens if she can't sell it. What's her plan?
I just said 25,000.
And then this is closable. She already got engaged.
What was that again? I'm sorry.
I said, I really wanted 30 if I could get it. That's what I really wanted was 30.
Mm-hmm.
And why is 30 so important?
Yeah. And if you don't mind me asking, why is 30 so important?
It wasn't so important. I thought I was giving him a break.
Oh, you thought you were giving him a break? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I thought I was giving him a break at 30.
What do you mean by that?
They thought 30 was all the money in the world. So I went down to 25. So I'm not going to go down anymore. I just keep it.
Does the property need work? I'm asking. I'm not asking you. I'm asking you.
That's a house and land.
Just find out what happens if she doesn't sell.
We're just looking at the house. They don't recognize
and then you can offer her 20.
When you sell a house in California, they tear the house down. The land is more important than the house. They put up 2 high-rise, 4-story high. So I don't know what they want. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they do with a house in California. They'll tear it down. They don't want the house. They want that land. And they put up 2 to sometimes I know how deep in the lot is. They might put up 3 high-rise. 4-story high. So I guess I'd have stayed in California one day too long. I've been out here 60 years. So, my mind is not programmed back there. But I wouldn't try to sell anything back there.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, man, especially here in California. My only concern is Memphis is not California, you know what I mean? Land's a little differently. So and by the way, ma'am, I would love to put as much money as I can in your pocket. It's just I also have to be fair to my business at the same time, you know what I mean? Now, did anyone ever explain to you why they couldn't meet you at the 30 or 25? Or were they just lowballing you?
They had, they wanted to keep it, they did it. So, but I didn't have anything cheaper.
You got to make her realize it's hard to sell and why you're so easy and you're close.
The next street for me is $3,000 a piece. I told him to go back over on the next street. He might find something for $2,000.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's a deal though. I'm just going based on conversation.
Yeah. Well, I know this market quite well. And this is a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, correct?
Yeah.
Gotcha. And then you're also on that. See, here's the thing, and if you don't mind, I'd like to just kind of explain what the market is doing there.
If the market's bad, I just want to tell you, okay, you don't have to explain. I know the market's showing that.
Yeah, no, I understand. Well, I mean, I'm not that far off from your number, and I'm far away from there, so I think I'm doing much better than they are. It's just if I do the 25,000, and I do have quite a bit of properties on both sides of that train tracks there, okay?
Yeah.
And on the other side of the train tracks, just slightly better than Hillside, and so on that side, on your side of the train tracks, for any 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom. Especially if we got to come in and do a little bit of work before to get another tenant in, and the rent's not as high, Usually on that side of the chain track, I do buy, 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, anywhere between 15 and 20. So I guess my question to you is, I mean, if I can close on this quick, like in the middle of February, is there any way where you and I can meet in the middle and I can get this thing off your hands? So in that way you have money in your pocket before Valentine's Day, and I can start getting to work on this.
I don't want to pay it less than 25. I don't go in the middle. I don't want to go on the side. I don't want to go on top or either bottom. Just 25,000.
25,000, and just curious, by the way, what happens if no one buys this at 25?
Just keep it. Pay my tax. Keep my tax up on it. Keep it.
Are you gonna fix it, or are you gonna let it rot?
I can fix it if I wanted to.
Okay, I was just asking because if you leave it open, as you know, there's always gonna be squatters, and they're always gonna screw up the place. And the longer you let it sit there vacant, the lower the value gets, even if the market goes up, just because there's so much work that needs to be done later on. Not to mention everywhere over there is going through the winter vortex. They don't have the luxury of California weather right now. I mean, you know what happens when you stop flushing down the toilet, right?
Yeah.
Shit happens,
Hey, Adrian.
And you don't really.
Hey, this is Cody. How you doing today?
Doing good. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm calling about your property on Elliott Street. You still looking to sell that?
Yes, I am. I'm a motivated seller because I'm tied up on that on the with other projects. So I like to get that sold so that I can complete some other stuff.
Awesome. Well, I'm definitely here to help. So tell me a little bit about what you got going on.
Okay. Well, the property itself, the land itself, is located about at max 2 miles from downtown San Antonio, and it's sits right behind the fire department. Of course, it's the neighborhood, but we sit in the back part of it though. And it runs off the main drag right there. Also, it's a new construction. It's about 80% finished. We just I'm trying to get bids so that I can get that money, so that I can fund something else, so that I can get bigger money. That's all it is. And so. More about the house. The house is a 2-story. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, and it's foundational slab. All the permits are active and everything. We're almost finished with it, but I do really need to get that money out of it. I'm willing to take a loss. When the house be sold, it'll be about $230. If you want to flip it, I mean, even if you just pay finance, you're good. But what I'm saying is, I'm looking to get about $130 out of it. If you can meet that number, $130, I can send blueprints to you. I can send pictures, and then we can go from there.
Okay. All right. So this is a 2024 build that you just started building last year from scratch, or
Correct.
In 2024. All right.
Correct. I got a track for building. I build a lot of homes in San Antonio. So, I go through inspections and everything's in line. Everything's good. It's a fee simple property. We don't own nobody. And, the property itself is worth $30,000, the land alone. And I'm just trying to get some money out of it so that I can move forward on other things.
Okay. And how much has been done to the property so far?
The house is in foundational slab. That's completed. We framed on it and then siding put on. Everything within city coordinates. And then we have roofing on. It's covered. It doesn't get wet in and everything. We ran all the wires. We ran all the plumbing for the foundation. Ran all the plumbing for the walls and everything. And we did the AC back. All the ducking was being done. All that already in it. And we have inspection for everything. Everything's good.
So what happened? So tell me a little bit more about what happened. So clearly you had a plan to build this and sell it. You just ran out of money?
No, circumstances changed in my life. From I got deported, so I gotta get my money. That's all it is.
Okay, so I appreciate your honesty. So you got deported.
Yes.
So where?
Yes.
Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Where are you?
It's all right. It's okay. Hey, I knew the game. I built houses up there. I'm just trying to get my money before I don't get nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm motivated seller.
Absolutely. Where are you at now? Where are you living now?
Puerto Vallarta.
Where? Say that again.
Puerto Vallarta.
Okay. Nice. Well, hopefully you're okay out there. But
I'm more than good. I'm more than good. I'm just trying to cash in so that I can do some things where I'm at now. I'm not over there no more.
yeah, for sure. I get it. Okay.
I mean, I'm being straight up. I ain't no BS. And the legality of getting the property sold is 100%. You ain't got to worry. You do your title company, and they'll handle everything, and you'll see the transaction is good. But I just don't want no more time to lapse. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
And I'm telling everybody the same thing. So I'm a motivated seller. Go look at the property. I can have people open it for you. And then you make your assessment. And if you want to pull the trigger before anybody else, I'm putting it out there for everybody. That's how I'm doing.
Yeah, for sure. All right. So how much work is left? How much?
Very cool. If you were to put dollars into it, I say, if I were me, of course I'm not over there. I can do it for $40,000. That's what you need. But I'm looking at value. I'm looking at everything. I'm just trying to get the money. I'm not trying to make a profit. Okay. Right now, I'm just trying to get my money back. So if you do the math, I'm asking $130. Your closing cost. You have to pay that. I am. So by the time you look at your closing costs and everything, and the 40 you're gonna put in, and 130, you're still at about 50,000 profit just to flip it.
Well, I have closing costs on my end, realtor fees, holding costs, things like that. What's the?
I understand, and I'm putting 10,000 for that. So you got 130 plus 10, that's 140. And then you put another 40, that's 180, and you're finished with the house at 180. But the property value at 240, minimum 225. So you're within that range. You're at 40 to 60,000 profit.
Yeah,
so,
I'm showing
that's decent. That's a healthy return for a person that's got the credit and on the excess or the money sitting there. And for me, it's different. I was a builder. I worked with a tract home builder, so I'm busting my ass all the time.
Yeah, for sure. All right, what's the square footage of the house?
Approximately, I'll get blueprints and all that sent to you.
Well, I know, but while I'm doing my numbers, what a roundabout square footage?
Well, I'm gonna say it's about 1,200, no more than that, because it's a narrow lot. Just so you know that beforehand. But you know how they were developed around the downtown areas. That was way back in the days. So
okay,
that's very smart.
So if I'm here, just so I understand exactly what's going on. The outside is done. The structure's done. It just the entire inside needs to be done.
All you gotta do is everything's done. Even the wiring and the plumbing and everything. I'll give you. You can carry on with this your contractors, or I'll give you all the contractors. And I'm gonna tell you, you negotiate it out, but I'll tell you what the number is with me. So I guess you can see that transparency. I want you to see and trust me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look, this guy we contracted for so much, but you only got one more thing to do with them, and then I'm gonna include that. That's electrical, plumbing, and AC. You know how you gotta cut them in half so that anything happens, you don't gotta be fucked up out of your money. So where they pass inspections to ready to drying. You're ready to dry. That's it. Installation's been put on, all that stuff.
But electrical, plumbing, and AC still needs to be added?
No, it's already So all you gotta do is finish out. You're gonna go in there and you're gonna put drywall, texture, flooring, and finish out your top out on the plumbing,
Kitchen,
top out on
kitchen, bathroom, stuff like that.
and top out the same thing, the AC. If you're ready, you're just gonna dry it. That's it, dry it in and finish out. Top out on that electrical, you understand that, and then finish out on your plumbing. So set your tubs and all, whatever you want to do from there on. But it's ready. It's already passed inspection there. So it's value in there. I want you to go look at it. I don't want you to make a phone assessment.
Yeah, so I mean, just how our process works, we just, we can't put out the resources and time to go look at every property before it's under contract.
I understand.
I mean,
Well, go ahead and use, if you want to make this. If you look, I can have plans sent to you, some blueprint sent to you, and I can send pictures, and then you go from there.
Yeah. Now, when you said there's $40K left, is that with you doing the work, or that's if I was to hire contractors?
I mean, my nephew's a builder, so he can finish it out for you. It's not a problem. But it's just we have things. It's just he's a contractor, and we'll do things together. So we wanna move our money around. Yes, I'm over here. I'm thinking now. I'm not thinking over there. Now I'm over here. So I gotta do something down here.
Yeah.
My mind changed to that.
And how quick are you looking to close?
I'm willing to close within 2 weeks. You got it like that.
Okay. All right. Give me a minute. Give me 1 second. And it's a 3-2.
3-2, 2-story, and it's a foundational slab. The engineer, I have copies passed by the engineer, everything. It's a good, and we ain't cheating on inspection. Everything's getting done right. We work for fact builders, so we know what we're doing.
All right, give me a sec. You said it's a 2-story?
Yes.
There's just not much in this neighborhood that's ever sold for over 200.
Well, go take a look at it, and you can carry it from there. You can call me back on your time.
Hold on, just stay with me for a minute. All right, so even if I put it as a 220 ARV, as bad as I want to get you as much money as possible with your situation, I still have to look out for my business and make sure that, my business profits also.
Understood.
What do you think? For a quick close, what do you think the lowest you would take here is?
I won't touch nothing less than 127.
And where are you coming up with that number from?
All the money we got in it. It's all plain and simple. It's basic arithmetic. It's just straight out there. The dollar value, engineers went up. Engineers don't charge you $2,000 to get your blueprints done. They charge you $6,000, $7,000, and all the expenses add up to that. And believe me, we're in the business. I haven't sold one property. I've sold over 30 properties, so I know what I'm doing.
No, absolutely, and I can tell you know what you're doing, and you've done this before. I think the missing link here. So I'm just running my numbers, and if I can sell this for 220 after rehab, even if I only had to put 40K into it, after all closing costs, holding costs, realtor fees, I would only profit $6,600 if I gave you 127. So
it's not for you. I understand. I understand. Thank you for talking.
Yeah. So who do you think? Well, real quick. So I'm just trying to, have a transparent conversation with you. Who do you think it would be for then?
What I'm saying is, you're not in the business of holding on to property, so you don't see the value to it. But because of that, you're just a turnover. I understand your business. I respect it.
So you're looking for somebody who's willing to hold and wait for the market to go up to 250, 280.
I was gonna do that, but see, I'm down here. I can't do nothing about a lot of stuff. So.
Right. I mean, I can give you a reliable offer that we can guarantee to close, but I literally have everything.
I want you to go look at it. If you're gonna make me give me a that way you see what I'm talking about. Everything's not. I used to contract electricals for a complete house the same size for $6,000. Now you're talking $12,000, $14,000.
Run the rental calculator.
Contract alone. Same for the plumber contract, and so forth. And so you got to see the reality of the expense. I understand you're not used to catching brand new houses because you're more on the already there.
Right.
I understand that. I completely understand your business, but what I'm saying is, go look at this brand new house. Go look at it and make your assessment once you're there. And then, not a lot of stuff is sold around the area, but you're within that range where a lot of activity is going in the San Antonio area, right there. And it's the same value. If you look at all that, you'll make your right assessment.
Okay. And what happens? Yeah, I'll send somebody.
Call me back.
Yeah, I'll call you back. I'll send somebody out there to get you. My last question is before I let you go. What happens if you don't get 127?
What happens?
Yeah, if every investor's coming around the same, 90 mark, 90 to 100, what would you do?
No deal. It's still gonna keep going.
You would just hold it until you end up getting what you want.
We're building. We're continuing to build it. We're not stopping construction. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. All right. If I can get somebody out there, I will, and I'll give you a call back. I appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Yep.
Cody, can you hear me?
Yeah, my bad. I didn't know I had it off, so I didn't know if y'all were talking to me or not.
No worries. Good call. I wasn't listening to like half of it. One thing I was just gonna say is, once he told you that you're a flipper and not a buy and hold, why didn't you run the rental calculator?
Yeah, good question. Yeah, that is a good question.
Yeah. So when someone says that, hey, great, you know what? I can do that. Let me see if the numbers work. All right, you want 125? How much can I get this appraised for? Okay, so on that one, if I pay you 125, I'm negative 5% equity on this.
And that's in my head. That's what I did. I seen the rent's estimate was $1,630. So even at that number, it would have been, I think, below.
Yeah, just run it next time. So when someone tells you that, they'd be like, all right, let me run the numbers on that side. I can do that. Let's play ball.
And then break down the rental calculator to them.
Yeah. Just be like, all right, when I buy and hold, there's 2 boxes I check out. This and this. At 125, I'm here and I'm there. They don't work either. So what are you talking about?
Yeah. And it was a weird house. There really was only one other comp. It's kind of weird. Like if you pull it up, it looks like an older house, but he's saying he just built it last year.
Yeah. Well, that was the kicker too. Like I don't know if I didn't know that if it was just brand new, but Dale, you were
Yeah,
gonna
I
ask?
should have did that.
Yeah,
my
I was
bad.
gonna say, did you close that lady?
No, which actually I was gonna make a very good point here. As you all know, I always say I do not get kicked out of the kitchen over $5,000,
Mm-hmm.
over 10,000. But this one, she absolutely has zero motivation. So, so for this one, I don't mind getting kicked out of the kitchen because when it comes back and we're overpriced, even if we're overpriced by 1,000, that lady's not going to move. You know what I mean? Now, if there's motivation there, I don't mind taking a risk because there's motivation and I know I can scale it down if I have to. But this one, there just wasn't, so I just ended it. If anyone, KP looks like he's talking.
Yeah, and Tyler.
So I know you said you had some back taxes to pay. Like, if we can make that happen in the next like 21, 30 days, you know, put 135 in your pocket. I cover all the closing costs. It's cash. We buy it as is. You already know all that. Would that work for you? Right. My name is KP, man. Yes, sir. Yep. Yeah, so let me tell you a little bit about how the process is going to work. I'm actually about to draft up the contract while we're on the phone. I'm gonna send it to you. It's the official GAR contract, which is like the Georgia Realtors contract. Full disclosure, I'm also a realtor in the area or in Georgia. So I'll send that over. The reason I use that, it's mutually beneficial for both of us, buyer and seller. Once you have it, ideally I want you to sign, you know, over the phone. So if you have any questions on the contract, I can answer all that. Once we have that signed, I'll come, probably not tomorrow with all the snowstorm, but maybe Monday or Tuesday I want to come by, do a proper walkthrough of the property, make sure everything you told me about the property is accurate. If it is, great, we move forward with the price and the timeline. If it's not, we're going to come back and revisit the price and the timeline. Does that sound fair to you? Right. And yeah, obviously I know you're 20.
Hello.
We all got different prices, right,
Hey,
for
I was
contractors.
looking for
So I put in like
Victoria.
30 on mine, but again, at
Who's
that
calling,
135
please?
price,
Yeah, my
it still
name's
works.
Cody. I was calling about
So
maybe
the
y'all
numbers are
property
working.
on
Let me
Daffodil, and then
write
I
up
think
this
y'all have two
contract
other
real
ones y'all are
quick.
trying
Give
to
me
sell
like
also.
2 seconds.
We got a house on Madeline that I've just posted. Well, that's for sale for now.
Okay, so you're not selling the one on Daffodil?
No.
Okay, so what's the address of the one for sale?
1140 Madeline.
1140 MADE.
That's right.
Okay, so this is the only one y'all are selling currently?
That's correct.
All right, when you said you just posted it, you posted it where?
I just put up a rent sign with for rent or sale.
Okay, cool. Either or. All right, perfect. Okay. All right. So tell me a little bit about are you Victoria's husband?
Yes, let me let you talk to her just a minute. She can give you details on the house.
Perfect. Perfect.
Hi, this is Vicki Benoit.
Hey Vicky, how you doing? My name's Cody.
Hi, Cody. What would you like to know about the property?
We can start off just what do you have going on? Why are you selling? And then about the property.
I'm getting rid of a lot of my properties. I just don't want to do it anymore. I've done it for 50 years. I'm letting go of some of the properties that I don't want my kids to inherit. So I've got 3 houses back there. This house I just remodeled because a tenant had destroyed it. Just, superficial stuff. So it's all repainted. I've got the floors redone. The plumbing's all set. Everything's fixed now. And the heater, air conditioner unit in there is about 5 years old. I put the whole new system in there. The roof is about 15 years old, I think, 10 to 15. I'm not sure about that. I rent it out as a 3-bedroom, although some of my tenants use it for 4 bedrooms. The garage was made into an extra room. Right now, let's see if there's anything else. So it's ready to be rented. Right now I've got the windows covered up just to prevent any vandalism, but I need to take those down.
Okay.
It's ready to move into. And in fact, I would rent it. I'm either going to rent it or sell it. It's ready to go.
Okay. How much are you looking to get for it?
I would be willing to sell it for $85,000. I'm renting it for $1,000 a month. Depending on how many people are there, I could get a little bit more maybe, but that's about what it rents for.
Okay. All right. Hold on. And tell me, where did you come up with the 85 from?
Looking at similar properties in the area, there's not a lot of turnover of those houses because they're either owned by the family. Harry Abear built these houses in the 70s and 80s, and some of the families have owned them since then, and other are owned by people like myself who came in the 1980s and then the 2000s when the bottom fell out. That's when I bought my houses. So at any rate, they don't come up real often. But I've got 3 houses back there. This happens to be the one that's vacant, so I'm going to sell it or rent it, like I said.
Okay. And and are you selling the other 2 too if we was to take them with the tenants in them?
Sure. For the right price, I would. I'd be glad to. But I have another house that's much larger than this one, about twice the size, at 425 Daffodil Loop, and then I own 429 Daffodil Loop. And I have long-term tenants. I mean, they've been there. One guy I'm renting to, his mother rented from me. So he's been raised in that house, and now he's raising his son in the house. So that's how long I've had this tenant. I'm a good landlord. I take care of my houses, and so I keep my tenants.
Yeah, for sure. And what are they? Okay, all right. Let's go. We'll talk about one at a time, though. All right. So when you say you redid everything, like, is the kitchen and bathrooms updated?
Updated is a loaded term. I mean, I rebuilt the kitchen cabinets. I don't put in appliances, so I didn't replace any appliances because it's just more for me to have to keep up with. So there's no appliances. And the bathroom has a recently new tub, but it's not marble finishes or anything. This is a rent house. But it does have a new vanity in the bathroom and new bottom cabinets in the kitchen. So I call that remodeling.
Right. You remodel it to get it, to get rent ready, not necessarily like for a fix and flipper.
Exactly.
I get it.
Exactly. It's definitely for rent, because like what I did this time, for the first time, I've never done this to a house, but we peeled up all of the vinyl, all of the old stuff on the floors, and actually painted the floors, and they look great. I'm kind of excited to try that out as a more economical way. Since it's a cement slab, it was possible. That's good. So anyway, so it's all repainted and new doors, stuff like that. Little leaks have been fixed.
Okay.
I fixed it. I'll tell you what, I've got 3 kids, and they just don't live in town to inherit. So
yeah, for sure.
But I fixed it as if they were going to inherit them, is how so.
That makes sense. And you said it had 1 bathroom?
Mm-hmm. It's just 1 bathroom. All of those houses back there. Well, the other one I told you about is 1.5 baths. But this one is kind of the footprint for a lot of them. My other house at 429 is the exact same, same footprint, same house design. And it has the garage, which has been made into an extra room, which is considered legal square footage. So they're great houses. They've been a great investment.
Yeah, for sure. All right, hold on a second. And what's the square footage on it?
I'm guessing the one on Madeline and the one at 429 Daffodil, I'm going to say 1,600 square foot, 1,500. And all of my houses, I put central heat and air.
Okay. And the roof is good?
Yeah. Good enough. I mean, I would say it's good for another 5 years, maybe 10.
Okay. And if I was to buy this and it, you said it doesn't need anything, what do you think it would appraise for?
I haven't been doing this for a while, so I just honestly don't know what per square foot that would go in there. I would say if you were going to flip it and sell it to a buyer, you could probably easily sell it for 120, 130, because the person who's going to go in, but the rental market, it's different, and people in this category typically only rent. So I try not to go up too high for the rent, and like I say, once I do get a tenant in, then I try not to go up on the rent.
Okay, and I actually see you have this one listed at $950. Is that the most you think you can get, or do you think you can get a little more?
I believe I can get more if I get a Section 8 tenant. Now they're changing things. I don't know. Have you ever had Section 8 tenants?
I haven't, but I'm very familiar with it. What is the Section 8 voucher?
Well, the Section 8 voucher it's a wonderful thing if you can get a contract. The people themselves have the voucher attached, so if they already have a voucher, they've already stopped giving out new vouchers. So the person will have to move in with a voucher, but that's not a big deal. The only big deal is you have to have, there's certain requirements that Section 8 has to protect tenants. It's a good thing. But you may need to do a few things to the house, like they require smoke detectors and carbon monoxide things. And I've already got smoke detectors, but I don't have the carbon monoxide determiners in there. But at any rate, Section 8, I can get more money depending on how many bedrooms they're approved for. If they're approved for 3 bedrooms, which this house is really a 4-bedroom, but a 3-bedroom, then Section 8, I could get like $1,250 for that house. And but because the funding for the housing is being changed now, and they're not going to be funded in Section 8 anymore, I'm sure,
Right.
since they're cutting back. I just don't know about that, but people are going to need a place to live no matter what. So I don't know.
Okay.
But I do know it'd be easy for a tenant to rent at $950 without any Section 8 support. Would be easy for them to do.
For sure. All right. So when I'm buying a rental, so I guess just let me kind of explain where I'm at with my numbers. So when I'm buying a rental, we have to check 2 boxes. We need our rent rate ideally to be at 1.5%. And then we need our equity to be at minimum 20%. So if I refi, I can, it basically makes sense if I decide to refi.
I see what you're saying. I think these would have played pretty good for as far as the financing and refinancing, but I just don't know because I've been out of the business for a while.
Yeah, so I put it as if I put like $5K into it, it would appraise for $125. I guess my question is, if I came in, of course, cash, closing costs, closed on your timeline, what do you think the least you would take for this is?
I don't know that. I can say that I'll honestly consider your options, and if you're going to buy more than one, then naturally the prices go down on all 3 of them. But your timing's good because I'd really like to go ahead. I've spent the last 4 months fixing this house up, walking around crazy things anyway. So I'd like to go ahead and sell it. So I would suggest that you just come up with an offer, and I'll just see if I can be comfortable with it. And that's all there is to it. There's no liens on the property that, I've owned it, I forget, in the late 80s or early 90s. I've owned it for a very long time.
Okay.
So why don't you put pen to paper? You might suggest, or go through Zillow and see what the other houses are going for.
What's the other? So the other address, 425 and 429.
Yes, Daffodil Loop. If it's about 4 blocks behind where this house is, further into Azalea Park.
She already said something about how she knows what they were selling for. So ask her, how much does she think that they're
There's
selling
a vacant lot between the 2 houses, so they're basically next door to each other. And I've owned those forever also. And they've got wonderful tenants. One is a Section 8 tenant. The other one is the one was born and raised in the house. So
What are those 2 renting out for?
The Section 8 lady is getting it for around $800, which is a steal for it because that's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath house. And I'm only doing that because she's read from me forever, and I just can't kick her to the street.
Right, and that's 425.
Yes, 425, and that one would rent a 4-bedroom, 2-bath. If it's Section 8, and it's got a backyard. I mean, even put 3 or 4 apartments on that one lot. It's just a big lot. But at any rate, that house would rent Section 8 anywhere $1,500-$1,600 because it's such a large property.
Okay, wow. And then what about 429?
That 429 is the exact same floor plan as Madeline.
So probably
1,000. The first one. Yeah, and because he's rented from me forever, he pays me $750.
Okay, but these 2 tenants would have to stay at least until their lease is up.
They're on a revolving lease right now, so they go from month to month. If you were wanting to, you would just need to give them 60-day notice.
Okay, yeah, and I'm not saying that has to be the case. I know you said you've had them both a long time. Let me ask you this. So you've been doing this a while, you're retiring. I'm just curious at this point, what's the plan with the money once you sell?
A stock market, probably.
Nice. So just stick it in something different to where you don't have to deal with tenants and toilets anymore.
Yeah, but you know what? I have to tell you, I've been doing this since the 80s, and it's just been a wonderful, wonderful side business. My husband and I are psychologists, so this was kind of my retirement thing, and it's been wonderful. But you do have to buy it at the right price, you know, and I've had really good luck in this neighborhood, Azalea Park, with getting tenants because it's an area where a lot of people need to rent.
For sure. All right, and then off the top, well, not off the top of your head, so just so I have an idea of all three, what's a number that comes to your head for 425 and 429?
I'll have to get back with you. I hadn't really seriously planned on anything. I would think right off the top of my head that the larger one at 100 and the other one at the same price. You know, well, it'd be a little less because it's not as fresh. It'd be probably like 75.
Okay. All right, give me a second. Don't hang up. I want to let me just run my numbers real quick.
Okay.
I'm hoping I can, fund your stocks, let you retire, live the good life. I just need, I will need some meat on the bone on my side. Is that fair?
It sounds good to me.
All right.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, for sure. Hold on one second. All right. You there?
We're all here. We're all here. What's up?
All right. So am I just focusing on the one? Am I focusing on the three? Where am I going here?
You tell me, bro. You tell me.
Yeah. So, I mean, at the end of the day, Lafayette's a good area. If it'll appraise for 125, like she said, I mean, I feel like on the one she was asking 85. I think she initially said I need to be at like 60, simply because my equity's good. I would be at 37.2 equity, but I'm still at only like a 1.2 rent rate.
Okay, so that's good. All right, what's next?
I guess, do I just go with this one offer and then say I'll run the numbers on the other two?
Just run the other two.
Yeah, go by one by
Make
one.
it quick. Yeah.
65 Madeline and 75 for 4.
It's up to you. However you decide to go. It's your call.
Always go back to her stock market and her retirement.
All right. All right, hold on. You there?
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm fine. She just had to go into the other room. What else can I help you with?
Nothing. I can. Is she coming back?
She'll be a while. She can call you back.
Okay. Hold on one second.
Yeah, if you want, just call her back. Cause what are you gonna do? Give him the number when you were talking to her?
Yeah,
That makes
don't
sense.
don't let him know.
Yeah.
Like just
say you call her back in 15, 20 minutes and run
All
your
right.
number.
All right, bye. All right. How long will she be?
Oh, probably about an hour.
All right. I'll call back. This will give me a little time to run my numbers. I'll call back in an hour and we'll finish our conversation.
Okay, great.
All right. Thank y'all.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. So how was the call overall? I know I should have or could have digged in more into motivation. I mean, I did get a little bit out of her, but what's the thoughts?
Yeah, it was great, man.
Did KP lock up that deal?
I don't know. You butt in, so I have no idea.
Yeah, I sent the contract. He's supposed to sign after he runs it by his daughter. But Caesar, I did send that over the phone, the contract. So that's that
Nice.
big KPI we were
Heck
working on.
yeah.
Yeah. And I gave myself like a 30K wholesale spread just to make the numbers work if they need to.
Heck yeah. Can you, for the viewers that are watching, can you explain what you meant by that, KB?
Yeah, so I can run the numbers. At the ARV
No,
of
but
two,
just
at
yeah,
two,
go ahead. Yeah.
just a 30K spread. The reason we've been taught by Caesar recently is to do the 30K spread is if you have to go ask to decrease the price or renegotiate the price, it gives you more spread where you can just decrease your wholesale fee instead of going back and trying to, and it doesn't make it as tight. Instead of the contract price being, let's say 150, I can, since I have the 30K spread, I can just lower it, my spread to 15K and not have to go back to the seller to ask for 15K price drop.
Yep, because at the end of the day, we're just mitigating risk because ARV can be wrong, rehab can be wrong, and buyer's going to beat us up. There's so many variables in between that you just want to give yourself a little bit of cushion. So whenever I see a $10,000 assignment fee, I'm looking at $3,000 to $5,000. So if you have a $30,000 fee, you're most likely going to walk away with $10,000 to $20,000. You know, so
Yep.
Good job, man.
Appreciate it.
All right, looks like Hyro might be on the phone. Is he on the phone? No. Oh,
No, I just
Tyler's
got
on the
off.
phone.
Business card, so it has like, I mean, my Facebook, everything. I'm real active on social media. Actually, so you're an investor. Do you know Jerry Norton?
Who?
Jerry Norton?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, he does some of the similar things that you were doing here that we're talking about. But yeah, I'll just put you in there then, because like you buy land in Florida, you say development, we get a lot there, so maybe that's how we do a deal. Is I bring you some land.
Yeah. I'll outline our market territory and a little bit about what we're doing down here. That's something we'd highly be interested in. Pretty much from St. Lucie County to Palm Beach County on the east coast of South Florida. We're real active.
Awesome. Yeah, I just shot you my stuff. So yeah, give me that info. And I mean, so I'm in a community of like 1,000 people that are nationwide that do, I mean, buy and holds, flips, wholesale, all the 9 yards like me. So maybe someone's got some land right now. I'll check as soon as we get off here.
Cool. That sounds great. And if there's any interest in Lucerne, let me know. I'm happy to chat with whomever.
All right. Well, sounds good then. I appreciate it, Camden. You have a great day.
Yep. Pleasure talking. You do the same, boss. Take care.
Bye. Dang. I just realized that someone unmuted me. So yeah, that was a professional investor turned buyer. So if anyone has land right now, I don't know how much y'all heard there, but that dude's a commercial developer in Florida. He's looking for land. He's gonna shoot me his buy box, but if y'all have any, DM me on Facebook. Let's do a deal.
Sure.
Awesome. How much are we looking to get for it?
200.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about what you got going on with it?
Yeah, it's an investment property. I bought it in 2018, so it's been rented pretty much the whole time. And the last renters moved out in September, so I live in a different state, so I'm just looking to try to get, sell it if I can get the right price for it.
Okay, gotcha. And what's that right price?
200.
Okay, 200. And did you say the renter's still in there or they moved out?
No, there's nobody in there right now.
Okay, gotcha. And how long has it been vacant for?
Since September.
Let's see. Yeah, I was looking up is the condition still the same since you bought it back in 2018, or have you done any work to it?
Oh no, I've done work to it since then. I just recently, painted all the inside and everything, replace the blinds, stuff like that. The only thing it needs that I know of right now is a new range in the kitchen.
Okay, I gotcha. Gotcha. And I'm seeing here it's unit 201A. Is that right?
Correct. That's
Okay.
right.
Gotcha. So I mean, if I bought it from you today, I wouldn't have to put anything into it, or could I just move into it today?
I think the only thing would be the range.
Okay. How much do you think that would cost me?
I don't know, $400, $500, something like
Oh, okay. I gotcha. And how much were those renters paying every month?
that. $1,750.
1750. Okay. So they didn't leave the place a mess or anything like that?
They did, but I fixed it all up.
Okay, well, good.
I spent about $7,500, getting things all clean, painted,
Mhm.
Replacing some tiles on the floor, that kind of thing. The blinds, like I said, put those in new. Put in 2 new AC units. There are 2 window units there. I put those in. Those are new.
Okay. Dang, you put a good amount of money into it. And it's cash flowing. So what's really got you looking to sell it?
Just because I don't live in this state, so just managing it and being too far away.
I gotcha. Do you have a mortgage or anything on it?
No.
Okay. Is your price negotiable at all, or are you pretty firm on that number?
Yeah, I mean, I've done the comps. I've seen everything, things that are selling.
Mhm.
It's pretty clear. The building, it's a condominium, and all the units are the same from floor to floor. So I know
Mhm.
what they are. And I've seen everything that's in that floor plan selling, 230 to 250. So I think
And is
200
that
is a good number.
as is condition, or is that like fully rehabbed?
Those are some of those. Yeah, some of those have been updated. Like the kitchen has been updated, or the bathroom has been updated. So
Mhm.
yeah, so that's why for mine I would take less.
Okay, gotcha. Now, if I bought it from you, since I'm an investor, what do you think? You think I should just keep it as a rental, or do you think? Yeah, I know you said you put already 7,000-8,000 into it. So I think I should just keep it as a rental. Do you think it's
Yes. Yeah.
okay?
Yeah.
And you think I could get potentially more than 1,700 out of it?
Probably.
Okay.
Probably. Yeah, because it's a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week manned security facility. So it's that's already a plus. It includes the utilities because it's a central heating system, a central boiler heating system.
Yeah.
With registered in the unit, so that's including utilities. So that's a pretty good price for a rental. So I think yes, you probably ask closer to 2,000.
Okay, sounds good. And is there's a HOA, right?
Yeah.
And how much is that?
800.
Okay. If I gave you 200 on it, I'm sitting at a below a 1% rent rate, which is, a little bit lower than I want, and I'm sitting at a 13% equity percentage, which I really want to push more towards that 2025 equity percentage. So I don't think I mean, what's really the best price you could do for me if I came in, gave you cash, covered all the closing costs? What do you think is the best price you could do for me?
Maybe 180.
180? Okay, now we're definitely getting in the ballpark. Do you think we can meet? Well, you think we can meet at 170?
I'd have to think about that. I mean, because it is a good cash flow for me now, as long as I
Mhm.
have renters in there. It's just a hassle, managing and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
When it changed over,
Mhm.
but
Well, yeah. I mean, if you don't want to deal with that hassle anymore, I'll be glad to take it over from you. 170, that just gives me a decent amount of room. You know, I'm not trying to make every penny out of it. I'm just trying to make sure it makes sense for me. And yeah, I mean, let me just tell you a little bit about my process. If we do end up agreeing at 170, I will send you over a simple 2-page agreement. Once you sign that, we'll come out, just do like a quick walkthrough just to make sure the conditions in the same that you told me today. And if it's in the same condition, then we'll proceed to close at your price, and that's your timeline. We'll close to a title company, and like I said, I'll cover all the closing costs, so you won't have to worry about that.
Okay. How soon would that happen?
Title usually takes about 2 to 3 weeks, so I would say anywhere from 2 to 4 weeks.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. But yeah, I'll be happy to take it over from you. I know, like you said, you're out of state. You don't want to deal with it no more. I mean, what really do you need to think about? You know, other than the price point, because I mean, we're only about $10,000 different. You know, is 10,000 really? Do you really need that 10,000?
Well, yeah, everybody needs 10,000.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. But you know, you don't want to deal with it. I want to help you out, but I got to make sure it makes sense for me too.
Well, maybe we could. I would do it if you could do 175.
175.
Yeah.
Oh, 175 guaranteed. Like you don't think you can come down to 170?
No, I mean, no. I'll just wait and run it out.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, so you're just going, if you don't end up getting 175, you're just going to rent it out, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, how about this? I'm not going to guarantee you 175, but I can promise you I could do my best to get you 175. I'm partnered up with a group of investors around the area, and what I could do, it would still be the same process, but it would probably take me still the same 2 to 4 weeks. I could shoot it over to my other partners / investors, because they're investors as well, and I could see what kind of feedback I get from it. And if you give me about 14 days due diligence of 14 days, then I can kind of get some feedback and where if it would make sense for both of us. And after that 14 days, you know, if the numbers don't make sense, then I'll just rip up the contract and we could just go on ways.
Okay.
If that sounds good to you, I can send you over that agreement at 175. And once I get some feedback, I'll let you know as soon as possible.
Okay. Sounds reasonable.
Awesome. Let's see here. Do you have an email I can send that over to you at?
Yes, it's GG Merritt.
Remember to unmute yourself when you're done getting the email address.
Right now?
I'm walking into the gym right now, but as soon as I finish there, I can.
Okay, gotcha. Because I'll have that over to you here in about like 5 minutes. So if you got time, I know you said, well, do you want me to wait to send it to you when you get out the gym, or do you want me to go ahead and send it to you right now?
You can send it now, and I'll look at it as soon as I finish.
Okay, sounds good. I'll send that over to you right now. I'll give you a call when I get it to you.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Let's go, Dale.
I don't know. That was kind of like I didn't know it was a condo. So I haven't really done a condo deal. So it kind of like completely threw me on a loop.
Yeah.
But I still think I'm definitely going to give it a shot. Because at 175, I'm at a 24 equity percentage and a 1.05 rent rate. So
perfect. So why aren't you too happy about it?
Well, because I ain't done a condo before, and I know a lot of investors
So
don't like the HOA fees, but I definitely think, you know,
Oh,
because
yeah.
I know she says she's out of state investor, so I think
So
I could probably get her to 170 once I get some feedback on it.
Yeah, one of the things that you do want to do is when you're doing the rent rate, just make
Mhm.
sure you subtract the HOA fees from the rent. So if rent is 2,000 and HOA fees is 150, then now your rent would be 1,850.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You get what I mean?
Mhm.
But that's fine, man. That's what we're here for. We were here to make mistakes.
Did she say the HOA was 800
Yeah.
a month?
Mm-hmm.
Where is this? Florida?
Let's see. No, this is in
See,
Ohio,
that California.
Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. My buyer might buy it. Just lock it up and see what we can do.
Yeah, that's exactly what.
And you told her that you weren't going to be the end buyer, so
Mm-hmm.
Hello,
Hey, Jasmine.
speaking.
Hey, this is Cody. I'm calling about your property on Meadow Creek. Are you still looking to sell that?
Oh no, you're like the 10th call I did today. What is? Oh,
Are you not looking to sell, or are you?
so I'll get straight to the point. Break even for me is 260. I'm not looking to make a profit. I just want to walk away without debt. Investors aren't looking for that number. So
Is that what you owe on it?
No,
Okay, so you don't have a mortgage on it?
I do have a mortgage on it. Outstanding balance is 194, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Why
There's a lien on the property.
outside of the
Due to
mortgage?
mortgage assistance. Yes, due to mortgage assistance. So in order for me to walk away debt free, it would be around 260.
Okay.
I'm a realtor myself, so I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm willing to wait until April, May, until the market heats up to go ahead and sell and break even. I was initially, when I had inquired with investors, I was not wanting to wait, but ultimately, I mean, it's me and my kids in the house. I'm paying the mortgage. I'm fine here. I'm in a highly desired area. This community is no longer building. I'm 3 minutes down the street from the neighborhood community school. So I have a premium lot. I've done custom upgrades to my home. I'm not in a rush to sell. I'm not desperate.
For sure.
I just want to break them in.
And what would it sell for right now on market?
Right now on market, probably around 240.
Okay.
245 with comps being the way being the way they are. But we're in January. I don't mind waiting until March, April, May, sorry. Once the market heats up and once everybody starts moving, for the prices to go up a little bit in order for me to break even.
Yeah, and I don't know if another investor has brought this up, but it is we do a lot of taking over mortgages subject to.
So I wouldn't be open to walking away with the risk of the lien still staying under my name. I understand there's an opportunity to refinance later on down the line once you guys obtain the property and you guys can take care of that. But in the meantime, I'm just not willing to walk away with the risk still being, or with the debt still being tied to me, if that makes sense.
For sure. Yeah, and I mean, just a little more info there, just something to kind of think about if something does change in the future. We set up all subject tos basically where, if we miss a payment or if we're 30 days past due, the property will automatically go back to you via quit claim deed. So before it ever even hits your credit, you actually would get the property back and have a chance to make that right. Now, I understand there's inconvenience there, but from a risk.
I'm a single mom with 3 kids. I personally don't want to go to that hassle. I appreciate the offer. But again, if 260 isn't the price that you guys are looking for, I can ultimately save your time and mine and cut the conversation shorter.
Yeah, for sure. Now I do no, you're good. You seem like a unicorn realtor. So I'd like to do business together maybe in the future. Do you list just in this area? Do you ever come across investment properties for investors?
I do, but I work closely with family friends who aren't investors, so I tend to give them that first right of refusal.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, I appreciate your time, and if something changes, I'll be in touch. And if something
All right,
changes
sounds
for
great.
you, call me.
I don't know how many times I've said this. I have too many investors reaching out to me for me to be able to save numbers and keep track of who's who.
Yeah,
But
you're good.
if and when you guys want to make a note to reach back out to me in April, May of, later on this year to see if things have changed, I'm open to that.
Sounds
To
good.
having a discussion later on.
All right, thank you, Jasmine.
Likewise. Have a great one and stay safe.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Cody, can I give you a quick feedback?
Yeah, always.
As soon as I give you feedback, go take a quick walk, go have fun with your kids, and come back because you sound very bored. You
Okay.
you literally sounded like you did not give a fuck about her. Even what I wrote down, instead of saying how can I bring you business, you ask her how she can bring you business. It was all about you the whole way through,
Okay.
from start to
Yeah.
finish.
My bad.
Right? No, it's not your bad. I'm just saying she gave you an opening in the beginning because she said she's tired of everyone calling. So you got to be different. I'm pretty sure no one ever asked her how they can bring her business.
Yeah. That makes sense.
You know what I mean? So you were just like the whole way through. Now, unless you just didn't like her, then that's a different story. If you're
No. I was
like,
just,
don't care,
I was just
then it's
thinking
cool.
I guess sometimes with me, like if it doesn't work, I'm literally just trying to get to the next call.
That's
Yeah, but
exactly what I did yesterday too. And
yeah,
it's you're building up habits, for that one call. If you get that one call, you might not realize you're having a tone that is just like making the seller, just like he doesn't seem like he cares about me or stuff like that.
and you're right, Cody, but the only difference is this one is a realtor. That means you can actually utilize her for future deals.
Yeah.
Since you like to pre-comp and pre-underwrite before you lock up a deal, wouldn't you want a realtor to be able to walk the damn property for you?
Do that for me. Yeah, absolutely.
Like that's your way into that market.
Yeah.
Like I'd say, fuck the deal. I want to create a relationship with this gal because she knows what she's doing. She had answers for everything for you.
Yeah,
She
knew what she was
that's
talking
my
about.
gal. If you're gonna do a novation, guess what? She's your gal.
Yeah. For sure.
So that's where I just don't think your mind went there, or my mind went there instantly. As soon as I realized that it wasn't a deal for you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. All right, I'm gonna walk off and come back.
Yeah, there you go. Go have fun with your kids, man. You've got amazing kids. And you come back fresh, you're ready to rock and roll. Let me mute him before he starts cursing me out. He's like, fucking Caesar. All right, who else is on the call, guys? Hyra, you on the call? We want to hear you.
I feel like I sounded like very nervous.
No, not at all. All right, everyone's doing great. Guys, we all make mistakes, dude. Like, even look at the first call that I did. I mean, Hyra was dead ass right on that one. I was going like 120 miles an hour against an 80-year-old lady. Like, it is what it is. You just got to know what you did wrong and move forward. That's all. We're human, man. We're not perfect. All right, how did I not add her address on here? Everyone that's watching, win 90% off on active and sale leads. Guys, so awesome. You can stretch out your dollars. Active leads are 59 are like $10, $20 right now.
Yeah, y'all need to take advantage of the
That's right.
opportunity.
That's right. Juliana, what are you doing listening here? Aren't you at a women's retreat? What's going on? Oh, Juliana, are you done with the retreat? Because if you're not, oh man, did you ladies do any pillow fights? She's like, yes, every night.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Suzanne, good afternoon. Caesar here calling about your property on Zolman Road. When you get a chance, give me a call. You can reach me at 415-579-3026. Thank you. The world will never know. I think it's time for me to turn on my drip campaign, boys. Dude, we were firing on all cylinders there for a second. KP was. KP's pretty money on the phone, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
I'm a local cash buyer. Screw all these guys. Especially that guy from California. What
He's
is
on
he?
the phone too.
Oh, is he?
Mm-hmm.
Let me unmute him. Oh, no, I can't unmute him. So just for you folks that are new on here, like, I hope you guys know, like, if you mute yourself, I cannot unmute you. But if I mute you, I can always unmute you. Like Tyler. Tyler looks like he's talking. Let me unmute him.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Well, what would you be looking to get for it?
I don't know for sure. I'm listening to an offer.
Okay, so you're looking for an offer. Okay, well, can you just tell me a little bit about it? Kind of what's going on?
Well, I took the place is in good shape. There's new air conditioner in there. And there's a 2-car garage and another building 8x12. And that's a good neighborhood. And everything is in order. The basement was remodeled. I need a little bit to do yet. But, well, that's about it.
Okay, so not bad shape then.
Oh, no.
Okay.
That's in top shape. I got the place, the upstairs is rented out.
Okay, and are you living there? Or?
What's that?
Are you living there?
I'm not me. No. Upstairs is for rent.
Okay, so is it?
It's a two-story.
Okay, and it's like, are you using it as a duplex then? Upstairs one and a downstairs, it sounds like?
Yeah, the upstairs is rented, yeah. I live in downstairs.
Okay, makes sense. What's the plan after that then? You got a place to go or?
Well, I have a daughter, yeah.
Okay, so you already have a place.
I got a place to go, yeah. No problem.
Okay, well that's good then. I guess what's got you looking to sell it?
Well, I try to get, I'm retired, so I'm not gonna, I can't go out and get another job.
What do you mean get another job?
Well, I'm 88 years old.
Okay.
I'm looking for a job.
So what you're saying, you need money, you mean?
Well, they're taking
Yeah, I just didn't know that why you'd mentioned a job. I assumed you just meant you was needing money and you just wanting to get out of it.
I'm just, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I don't need money. I do have money, you know.
You got enough for me too?
I was a builder all my life.
Okay.
What?
Not I said you got enough for me too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what's the big plan with this money then? You got plenty of money. What are you doing? You got a big purchase or?
You talking about purchase?
No, I just didn't know. You said you mentioned you had plenty of money. I didn't know what your big plan was once you sold this. If you had big plans of maybe a vacation or.
Well, I look forward to have everything out of the way.
Okay, yeah. So you're just wanting peace of mind, get this out of there and enjoy life.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. I can't wait to be the same. So, I mean, what's your timeline like here? Are you looking for as soon as possible? You need some time to get things, moved around, or what's a perfect scenario here for you?
You can offer, then we can go on further. What's the offer?
I mean, I haven't got there yet. I'm still trying to figure out some more about it.
Okay.
I mean, you don't have any general number in mind? I mean, I'm just trying to I don't want to waste your time, but I'm trying to look around here.
Well, if I get an offer, we can go further. You know?
So you just want me to give you a number and you're going to give me one?
Yeah, you give me one, yeah.
You're funny. I like this. I like the conversation.
If he's going to sell you out, you're going to try to get what you can, right?
I agree, but if you were going to buy a car, it'd have a sticker on it too at the same time.
Well, I'm in a hurry, let's put it that way.
You're in a hurry?
I'm not in a hurry.
Okay. Well, I mean, have you thought about listing it or no?
What?
I said, have you thought about listing it, or what's the reason that you haven't listed it?
Well, I'm just listening to an offer. I see what I can get and then go from there.
Okay. Well, I mean, let's say, if you're not in a hurry, it don't sound like. I mean, if we could do like 60 to 90 days and I could do net to you, I mean, it'd be somewhere in the mid 100 range in your pocket net, no fees.
I mean, mid 100.
Yeah, I'd have to get a exact one here, but that'd be, like I said, net to you. I'd be somewhere in that mid 100 range. Yes.
Yeah, I think I'm looking for more than that.
Well, what are you looking for? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, it's gotta be over 200.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. We're cooking. Okay. It's a 4-bed, 2-bath, like 2,100 square foot or so?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so the one thing I'm seeing here is there is a 5-bedroom, 3-bath. It's super nice. It's been listed for a couple months at $270, and it's over by the lake, and it's not sold. So let's say they were to get even $240 out of that. I mean, they would only walk away with, the low 200s on market. So, I mean, you might be able to get that possibly, but you're definitely going to have to list it. I don't think if you list it, I'm not sure you even pocket 200 that way, honestly.
Yeah, who is the owner? What's the name of the owner? That house?
I don't know. I didn't look up that far. It's over on Colony Road.
Okay.
Yeah, it's over on Colony, and then there's one. I mean, there's a 3-bed, 1-bath. It's listed at 170. I mean, it's smaller, obviously, but like, I mean, it would definitely be, like I said, I don't think you're getting 200 really on market.
Okay.
I mean, I guess what's the plan here? You know, you don't sell it. You just going to stay there and rent it, or?
I don't know yet. I didn't go over as far.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to help you out. Well, I mean, it's, you know, you just want to get rid of this, get the headache out of the way, and go, you know, go with your daughter. I can make that happen for sure, but
Is anybody asking for it?
is what? Sorry?
Is there anybody you got in mind who wants it already?
I mean, I'm interested in it potentially, but I don't think anybody would, no matter what you do, I don't think you're going to get over 200,000 in your pocket. I mean, you could get over 200 if you list it. You'll get, you know, 220, but then you're paying fees. You're dealing with realtors, inspections, keep it show ready, and you might get 200, maybe. And if that's what you want, then that's what you should do for sure. But I don't know that you would even get that. And like I said, I mean, if you don't mind dealing with it, that's your best bet. But I mean, I could essentially, you know, deal with the headache for you. And you, I mean, you're wanting rid of it, but it just is going to come a little lower price. I mean, I'm not.
I know I got someone in the neighborhood that's very interested. You know what I mean?
They haven't bought. Why haven't they bought it then?
Well, they don't want to come forward.
So they don't want to buy it.
They do want to buy it, I think. Yeah, they want it bad.
Well, what do you mean they don't want to come forward?
Well, for some people are, you know.
Well, they must not want it that bad if they're not coming forward.
Did I ask you about that or something?
You still looking to sell it?
Listen, it was nice talking to you.
Yeah, I appreciate it, and I mean, I wish I could help
the
your
info I got. I don't know if you spoke to someone on my team recently, or somehow you just came across my desk, and I'm a buyer, so I'm hoping I can, you know, get ahead of this before you sell to someone else.
Yeah, I'll list it if I don't sell it with one of these calls like from you before. I'll list it at the end of February with an agent that's done several for me in that area.
Okay.
Yeah, but otherwise, sometimes sell it before that.
All right. So
I've got a lot of property. Okay, a lot of properties.
You have a lot of properties?
I do. Yeah.
Is this the only one you're looking to sell right now?
Right now, I sell one every few months, and thinning down. I sold 4 last year. I'll probably sell 4 or 5 this year. But yeah.
How can I be the buyer for those 4 or 5?
Well, they're in areas that maybe your lack of interest. They're in the area of Virginia or South Carolina and North Carolina and where else?
We buy all over, so all of those states sound good.
Yeah, well, you know, when I get them ready, I don't know how I contact you. With all due respect, I get these calls about every other day.
Yeah, no, for sure. Well, we could talk about Lamplighter for now. I mean, ideally, even with the tenant in there, we could still get this, you know, under contract and just set to close for when the tenant leaves.
Right. But the problem with calls like this one is they tend to be $40,000 or so. Well, let's say 15-25% under market value. And I usually don't sell my properties for under market value. They are not salvage properties. They are premium properties. And they don't have the need of a roof. This one has a brand new roof, new air conditioning, new countertops. It probably has old cabinets. I haven't changed the cabinets. I keep them painted. I keep them no cracks, that kind of stuff. This house, like the one I sold 2 months ago, is within a mile of the one I sold. That one I listed for $297,000. I came down on a commission, not a commission, but a compensation at closing kind of thing of $8,000. Then I paid commissions, et cetera, I net around $262, but I'd be willing to sell one in advance at $252. Now, all that said, it sounds like a recording, and it basically is, because I say that to everybody that calls about this. So if you're in the neighborhood of 252 and you want to, come up with that in advance, and I'll also, with all due respect, I understand we have no closing costs, we pay no commission, we all that stuff. I've heard all that. I hear it every time somebody calls. But the net I want on that house is 252. If that's in the neighborhood of what you think you can deal with, sell it, rent it, or whatever. Okay. If not, then I enjoyed listening to myself talk to you.
For sure. What is it renting out for right now?
$2,100 a month.
Okay, and yours is a
Of
three.
which I get minus 10% because all my places are in management with somebody somewhere.
For sure. And yours is a 3-bed, 2-bath?
Yes. Yeah, they're all 3-bed, 2-bath with a regular size garage. And this one has, they tell me it has water, public water and sewer. It doesn't have a septic system, thank goodness. I don't like them, but some of mine do.
Okay, and then when was the last time everything was updated in the house?
Probably about 3 years ago. When the last renters moved out, I put new countertops in, and 2 years ago I put a new roof on it, and certified, approved county roof. Cost $22,000. No, I don't know what it cost. Doesn't matter. It's new anyway.
So 3 years ago, did you do the kitchen and bathrooms, or are those outdated?
No, did the bathrooms, did not do the kitchen countertop. I mean the kitchen
Cabinets.
Cabinets. So they're, I don't know what they look like. You can look online, whatever they look like on a rental offer, or probably a, what do you call that stuff? Zillow stuff is probably looking like that, except it has countertops new now.
Okay, so you still have the same like black countertops with the brownish tan cabinets.
Yeah, but the countertops, that black is granite.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. So, I mean, at the end of the day, you're not looking to sell to an investor. You're looking to sell to a retail buyer.
Well, I don't care who I sell to, just as long as I net a marketable price. That marketable price is about, to knock off another $10,000 for an investor. That makes
Tell him to list it.
252.
Or ask him why he hasn't.
For sure. And that house you sold recently is the exact same floor plan and everything?
No, actually, it was a little bit smaller, and it was frame of all things. And just, that's a shitty combination in Florida because they don't like frame. They like, what do you call them, block and stucco over the block because everybody's afraid of termites down there. But I had a termite bond on it, so maybe that helped.
That makes sense. Yeah, I'm showing like completely renovated. It was selling around 305.
Yeah, probably about right. But I'm just not a little under that.
Okay, well, yeah, I don't, unfortunately, I don't think I'd be the right buyer for you, which you already expected. But I do appreciate your time and good luck with your sale.
Well, same goes in your direction. Hope you get something. I buy them every once in a while. Hell, I bought one I think 2 years ago. So I walked through the place, and not to bore you with the story, but it stunk like cat shit and was awful. And lady said, I said, how much you want for it? She wouldn't say. And we walked around it. I didn't even go in it. It was stunk so bad. And long story short, she said, I got to have my payoff, and I got to have $10,000 I owe for back taxes. I said, well, let me look what that is. I did. I said, oh, that means you want $35,000 for it. She said, well, that's it. Yeah. So I gave her $35,000. I put $80,000 in it. Like I said, it's a piece of shit. And I sold it within 4 months for $260,000.
Yeah, that's awesome. That was a home run.
Yeah, that's pretty much a home run. And it happens every once in a while. I hope it happens to you.
I appreciate that, man.
Probably won't happen on this place.
Yeah.
That's market value.
Thank you. Have a great day.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yet I have to do my due diligence. It's I had a offer last year and actually had a contract last year, but there was some misunderstanding with the young man, the investor. They actually wanted someone else they did a contract with me and then had someone else listed, and I don't want to go that route.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, well, I'm not planning on listing your property on the MLS or anything.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
That's what he did, and I went, no, let's cancel this contract. That's not going to work.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
So
I did have an offer last year for 80 for it as is, and he had seen the property. It is a total remodel job. It was built in 1945, and my in-laws did absolutely nothing over the years. They did a little bit in the beginning, but of course the house is old.
Yes, ma'am.
It's wood frame, so it requires a lot of
work. Lot of work.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, and it's a gas house.
It's a 2-bedroom, 1 bath.
Yes, 2-bedroom, 1 bath.
Do you know what's the square footage?
Not off the top of my head. I think last time, my husband was a realtor and his lice. And I think he said it was around 900 and something square feet, small frame house.
Okay.
All those on that street were built like that. Some of them were bigger, but theirs was a 2-bed, large bedroom because my mother-in-law had a beauty salon. And of course, when she retired from that, they knocked the wall out and made the bedroom bigger. But yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So when you say full rehab, you mean actually full rehab, like Brent needs completely remodeled head to toe?
Yes, because it's very old.
Okay.
Very old, and lately I've had 2 break-ins. Which
wow.
Never had break-ins. And these trashed it, so that's why I say I need time. The neighbor said he would help me. People I would have had it sold before now, but my husband got sick, and then the guys I had helping me, the young man, the older gentleman, he got sick. He passed away last summer, so it's just like, okay, I can't get ahead here.
Yeah.
I've had 2 people pass away that were helping my husband and it's just overwhelming.
Yes, ma'am.
My in-laws had too much junk. So I've been going over trying to take a few things out, and then I have other things going on, so I had to let go. And then I started getting, I had 1 break-in in October. All they did was take all the bags I had put stuff in and dump it all over the floor looking for stuff.
Oh, wow.
And then somebody broke. I got a call from the neighbor the other night that some guys had broken in through a window.
Oh, wow. I mean, it just sounds like this property is giving you a lot of trouble.
Well, just now, all these years, it never gave me an ounce of trouble except a lot of work.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
I was helping to take it. When I really started bringing stuff out is when my sister got sick after my husband passed. So I spent a year in the hospital with my sister every single day one of her daughters and I split shifts, and I just couldn't do much over there, so it just sat. You know.
Yeah. Yes,
So
ma'am.
I'm ready to get it off of my headache list.
Absolutely. And I hope I'm able to do that for you.
Yeah, we'll see.
Uh, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Now I know you said you got an offer at 80, and you know the market's changed, time changed, and stuff like that. What are you actually looking to get out of it as far as a price?
80.
80. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'd like to get 80. You know,
Mhm.
just depends. You know, they were going to empty it out and all that. The guy went over and he said, "We can help you. We'll empty it out." But I said, "Well, there's some things in here I want to get out first, and then, you know, whatever." But my goal is to just to get everything out of there, and then go from there. It's on a really big lot, and actually, some houses that were in the same bad shape this one was in on that street. And the only reason I know, because I knew the people who owned them, was
Yeah.
my husband did. They didn't do anything to theirs, and they got 85, 90, and I went, what? Because the lots are big.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually looking at some of the properties, you know, just like yours, the 2-bed, 1-bath, you know, that sold at full market value, and I believe they're selling around like 180,000.
Yeah, well, that's when they renovated.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about when they fully rehab, fix it up. And yeah, so I think if I bought yours today, I mean, I was just gonna run you through my numbers. You know, 80. If I bought it 80 today, my all-in number is gonna be about 171 because you know I'm gonna have to put 50-60,000 into it,
Right.
and that only leaves me with about $8,000 of profit after all my business expenses and closing costs and stuff like that.
So this is not the property for you then.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Do you think you would be negotiable off that 80 at all?
So where? No, what are you thinking?
Well, I would like to make a little bit more than
Carroll Avenue,
8,000.
you still looking to sell that?
We all would. So you can
Mhm.
give me a
Possible.
number. What are you thinking?
I mean, just for me to be comfortable, I would probably need to be like at around 50,000.
Oh no, the lot itself. The appraisal board already told me do not sell that property for at 50 because the lot itself is worth 50.
Hmm. Well, I know. Well, like you said, the house is basically, you know, needs full rehab. So if it's really in that rough condition, you know, that's kind of basically what I'm offering you on it because I'll probably just tear the house down and rebuild it from the ground up.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, thanks for your offer. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing and hopefully get a better offer.
I gotcha. Have you had any better offers than that?
I'm just starting over.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm just starting over.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. I
Yeah,
gotcha.
I just let it sit last year. And like my husband had it sitting for years.
Hmm.
Because he sold the 2 lots next door to it. And so he got sick and he said, well, we'll gradually do this and fix it up and then sell it, you know, but I'm not in the fixing up mood right now.
Absolutely. I understand. I
The
understand.
guy that took the other house next door down to the studs, they didn't tear it down. He took it down to the studs and we watched them remodel that. He was going to do
Is
that.
this your only property
The
left?
guy wanted to do it without a contract, and my husband wouldn't do it without a contract.
Yes,
He
ma'am.
did beautiful work.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was going to charge my husband about $35 to do that. What he did to the lady, his neighbor. My husband knew the neighbors,
Mhm.
the people, and so you know, if he had done it with the contract, then we could have had it remodeled and sold.
Mhm.
Yeah, but anyway, it is what it is. So.
Absolutely. Well, how about this? I'll send you over my information, and I know you said you want to see what kind of other offers you get. You know, I want to help you out. I want to make sure that headache's gone for you. And you know, I'm all cash at the end of the day, and I just want to help you out, but it's got to make sense for me too. And that, you know, I'm not trying to get every penny out of you. I just want it to make sense for both of us.
Okay. Send me your information, please.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And if you got any questions, do you got any questions for me?
No, It's not my first rodeo in selling a property to an investor, so I'm
Yes,
good.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay.
I'm good. Okay.
Well, I thank you so much for your time today, and I hope you have a wonderful day.
Yes, I'm enjoying this cold weather.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Well, don't get too cold now.
I don't want it to get any colder than it is. This is good for me.
Oh, sounds good.
I think we were probably at 32. The last time I checked my outside thermometer, we were at 32. Without the wind chill being factored, it's probably 28.
Yeah. With that wind, it gets colder than it should be. But yeah, I like the weather too. I don't like being too hot.
Yeah, you in Texas?
No, ma'am, not currently.
Oh, okay. Well, we were having 70-degree weather, and we're supposed to have it later this week. So I'm enjoying this cold weather. Kill some of these snake eggs and
Yes,
mosquito
ma'am.
larvae. Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am.
Send me your information.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll send that right over to you right now.
Okay. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
yes,
Appreciate it.
yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah.
Two things that you can add to your calls. Before you start educating, you gotta position yourself like, hey, I'm trying to make this a win-win for both of us. Seller doesn't give a fuck what you Seller doesn't care what you profit. They don't care. So educating means nothing. Hey, Mr. Seller, I just want to make it a win-win. I know you want to get off this property. Go back to motivation, whatever the motivation is. You don't have to say everything. Hey, I know you've been trying to sell this for a year. I didn't hear the conversation. I'm saying, I know you've been trying to sell this for a year.
I got you.
I'm trying to make it a win-win. Does that make sense to you? Yeah. Yeah. 80,000 probably not going to work for any investor, not just you, any investor. Because obviously we're going to trying to make money from the property. If she says, I don't care, you don't move on to the next. You haven't solved that objection.
Yeah.
So you're trying to get that objection. If she says, oh, I understand. So are you negotiable with your price? Now you framed it where I need a profit as an investor. And then at the end, before you let her go, you got to ask her, what happens if you don't get your price?
Yeah, I know. I did forget. I thought about that as soon as I hung up because I asked that question to every seller yesterday. I was like, man, why did I not just ask her that?
Yeah. Oh, you've been selling this for a year. I mean, how would you decide if all the offers come in and they're on the same thing? You let her out too easy. It's not a deal. You let her out too easily. And she don't know where your number is coming from. Yeah, you educated her, but she still don't know where your number is coming from because she just thinks you're trying to make too much from her.
Yeah. Well, how do I let her know kind of like where my numbers would come from?
Hey, I want to make it a win-win. I know you back to her motivation. Don't talk about yourself. That's the mentality of what I'm trying to tell you. Don't talk about yourself, talk about her. I want to make it a win-win, and I know that X, Y, and Z for you, like whatever it is. I know that you want to relocate to Florida. I know that you've been trying to sell this for a year, and that offer came in last year. Where they at now? Did you pass that objection? I didn't hear the whole call, so I can't really give you the right advice because I didn't hear the right call. But you're not framing. You're framing it on what I want to do, what I'm trying to do, instead of what she wants.
Okay. So so basically I really just need to go back and go back into her motivation and dig into that motivation.
Yeah.
And make it
It's not
about
necessarily
her.
make it about motivation. Make it about her.
Yeah. Okay.
Just make it about her.
That's a good point.
Everything's positioned about her. She's already talking about herself. So just position it about her. Little bit about you, all about her.
100%. I knew you were going to say all that. I was like, all right, I'm going to let him say this.
Man, I just need to make it about the seller. Yeah, I mean, that is, I really do need to do that.
Yeah. Because remember yesterday, Dale, I said like the only two things you need to work on, because you're pretty good on the phones. The only two things you need to work on is framing and your tonality. because you have a very strong tone. And so even though you're educating or whatever you're saying, it just comes off very strong. And so just framing it the right way, just like what Hyra said, make it all about them, not necessarily about you.
Yeah, people love you though. From the only some calls that I heard from you, people love you.
Mm-hmm. They all get off with a
Something
nice
about you.
smile on their face. You know what I mean?
Yep. Something about you they like. I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. I'm just saying they like you.
I don't know, man.
They like you. So you can use that against, I mean, you can use that to your advantage.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
I'm actually gonna, now that you said that, I'm gonna when I follow up with her, I'm gonna ask her like, hey, what happens if you don't end up selling this? You know, go down that path and then go back to, I was really trying to think on why she really was selling it. I know she talked about
That's not a good sign.
Yeah, I know, but she brought up a lot of different things about how her husband died. She had to stay in the hospital with her sister a lot. But what I'm really thinking about, she never really told me why she was really looking to sell it. Now that I think back on it, because she went in she talked a bunch about her family, how she was looking to sell it for a year. It was sitting for a year. She had it under contract. Then she went in about talking about her husband died. But now I'm thinking back on it, she never really told me why she was looking to sell it. So
And you
maybe
know
that
why?
was the problem. Maybe that was the problem.
You went to educate instead of asking.
Yeah.
Well,
she was
Hyra,
talking
on top of that, not only did he go on education, everything he said sounds like buzzwords as motivation. That's why. In the heat of the moment, you thought you had all the motivation because husband died, tried to be selling for a year, hasn't sold, right? Like for a lot of people, those are like, oh, she's motivated. But we still
that's
don't
what
know
I was thinking. But
Yeah.
now that I'm thinking, it's like she never really told me why she was selling it.
That's right. That's right. Exactly. So this was a great call because now you just learned something.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully you learn that, you know what I mean? Like that's the learning lesson from this call.
Absolutely.
Oh, by the way, boys, guess who just called me?
Who?
Good old Miss Alice.
Who's Alice?
the first one that I talked to earlier.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah. She's like, hey, I just want you to know this is my number. My brother was in the car earlier and he really liked you compared to all the other guys that I talked to.
Hey.
So he goes, let me think about it because you sounded like you know what you're doing. And he was telling me that, keep your number on my phone. So let me just think about it. I'm stuck at that 25. But let me see if I can come up anywhere between 20 and 25.
And what did you do that Dale didn't?
What was that?
What did you do that Dale didn't? You made it about her.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I did educate her as well, just so that the education is good because at least you're showing them that you know what you're doing and you're not trying to like just lowball them for the sake of lowballing, right? But that being said, you got to marry that with what they're trying to accomplish, something about them. So it's like just like what Hyra is saying, like we just want this to be a win-win situation, ma'am. So let me explain to you why I'm coming with my numbers. And then based on that, you know what I mean? Without saying you're also winning, but this gets you X, Y, Z.
Yeah. I think in my mind, I was trying to do that, but instead of saying what y'all said, I was saying like, I guess I want to help both of us out, but I think I want to make sure it makes sense for both of us. Because I think that's what I said instead of saying what y'all are saying.
What can help you is comp when you get to that point.
Yes.
Comp all the way at the end. Comp with them.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I don't. My PropStream account got flagged, so I'm not used to comping like this at all. So all I'm doing is Privy and Redfin right now. So my mind is kind of messing with my mind too. So I might like ever since I started, I was using PropStream, but now it's just like I can't use PropStream. So I'm like, my mind's kind of freaked out.
Once you find the motivation, the problems, and what they need, you can get it as cheap as you want. That's not the issue. The number is not the issue. So I get what you're saying. That fucks everybody up. That messes everybody up. But Yeah, like if I can't comp, it probably mess me up too. But at this point, I look at Zillow. They motivated. I tell them, I hit them with a range. I tell them I need to be a win-win. They're open to it. I can do whatever I want now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get you.
Yep.
I mean, everybody's messed up when they're uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so annoying.
It's all right, dude. It's just it'll be with all the reps that you're doing. And for
Yeah.
everyone that's watching, it's just we all go through this. Like Hyro went through it. I went through it. Tyler went through it. Everyone goes through it. So
Gotta adapt.
you gotta adapt. And what's cool about these type of setups is that you do have someone who was in that situation, who's gone further, and now we can actually share, give you insight and feedback of what we've learned, and that shortens your learning curve. Earlier you guys didn't see my comment. I was like, how many? Like, let's do an over under on Tyler saying okay, like Little John.
I didn't even know I said it. I don't even know. But I see the comment, and I was like, I gotta quit saying it.
What do you mean by that?
Financially, rent, evictions, repair. You know what I mean? I'm drowning.
Oh,
Over my head. That's called drowning. You're in over your head. The water's like over your head or something. You're drowning. I'm in over my head right now. That's what I mean.
Jeez. Okay, I'm really sorry to hear that. Okay, so I know you mentioned 4 condominiums. Let me help you out. Which one do you want to start with? Which one is causing you the most stress? All of them? Okay.
What would you like to happen?
Yeah. They get their foot in. And then after that, it's just one story after another. Right?
Right.
That part.
That part, yeah, I can.
In a landlord, they will tell you, watch what happens. What am I getting from the rest of the family? I told you so. I told you so. That's all I'm getting right.
Jeez. Okay, well, what would you want to happen in a perfect world?
I'm thinking it would be the choices between, like when you start, number one, you start out with yourself and try to put everything together, make everything work out. The sweat was moving right along smoothly. I bought 1, I bought 2, I bought 3, moving up.
Right.
And then by 2024 was my first eviction. And that took about 6 months. Damn near wiped me out. That was the first. Right. So the first step, as I mentioned, I said 3, right? 1, me doing it by myself. Owner, property manager, collector, evictor. I'm doing everything by myself. That's 1. Number 2 is the people they call property management company, where you pay them a fee, they do everything for you.
Right.
And then 3 is to just sell and just walk away. Now it hurts me on that part, but I say walk away because I put too much in. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, I hear it. I really want to help you, so let's find a solution. All right. So I know you're dealing with some evictions. There's 4 units. Are all 4 units? Are you dealing with evictions?
Yeah. When the first one wiped me out, and when I say wipe me out, while I'm dealing with an eviction, I'm not getting any money. But yet there's still all the bills and the livelihood and the living expenses, right? I used up all my savings and all the stuff that I bought. Every single one. Down to the last dollar. That was the first strike that wiped me out. And then as a strategy, I'm thinking I have that tenant that I evicted and the other tenant who has the whole place to himself, right? But when the eviction
that second person stayed for 6 months, I made a conscious decision to start renting out rooms. That's what I decided. Because to me, in my head, instead of having to wait for a whole family to get out, if one person's not paying, the other two is paying, right?
Mm-hmm.
All I can say, they're all 3 bedrooms. So yeah, there's 3 people in each house. There's 3 people in each house, and I have 1 room for myself where I sleep. So it's all rooms, and the one person who was renting before all of this happened, that same person is still renting the whole unit. But everybody's late. Everybody come up with stories and excuses, like I don't have the taxes to pay, like I don't have the Georgia Power to pay, like I don't have my own bills to pay. You know what I mean? And I'm drowning here. I'm drowning literally. So out of the 3 options, I failed as my own property manager. I have yet to think or trust anybody who can be a property manager that's going to be able to manage this properly. And third is like, what do you call that? The easy way out. I just want to walk away.
Right. Well, I want to help you walk away. So, I mean, it seems like the most important to you right now is just getting a fresh start and being able to breathe properly.
Peace. We're talking about peace here.
Yeah.
We're talking about peace. As a human being, we're talking about peace. And I value that the most of anything. And right now, I am hurting.
Yeah.
As you can hear from my tone. And I'm an emotional woman. Of course, my tears are going to come out. They're going to come out because I am hurting.
Yeah. No, I mean, I hear it in your voice, and that's why I want to help you out. So let me start with, you said 517, 518, 522, and 809 Camelot Drive.
The last one.
Okay. So 809 was the last one you purchased.
Yes, that's May of 2025. So that was last year, May of 2025.
Okay. And then out of the 4, which ones actually still have tenants in there?
All I tell you,
Just go one by one. Go one by one.
there's one person.
Let's talk about this one first. Okay, what's going on here? Get the price. Give her.
That girl assaulted me.
Oh,
If
wow.
you need help, if you need help comping, just let us know.
I came upstairs with an HVAC man, came in an emergency call, no appointment whatsoever. So I knocked on the door. I was let inside.
It's 517 Camelot Drive, Atlanta. It's a condominium.
Me, snatched me, pushed me, and shoved me out the bed and slammed the door.
Jesus.
Yeah. And then they're upstairs. I'm downstairs. I'm on the downstairs filling out the eviction papers. The person comes in downstairs, knocks on the door, comes inside. Somebody opens the door. They see me on the computer with all the papers. Snatched all the papers and ran back upstairs.
Right. That's.
I'm being traumatized by one individual in all my properties. She's being served. She has to. One room is empty. One empty room right now. Just one. One empty room of 4 bedrooms. 4 units with 3 bedrooms. One room is available right now. That's it. Everything else.
Is it possible for you to write that address in a private chat?
The stories, the excuses, and once you get the foot in the door, you know the rest of the story.
Yeah. So let's start with one of them, right? So let's start with 517 Camelot Drive.
That's the one with the one man that's renting the whole unit since 2021 and has always paid me since then. But circumstances hit him too, with family members and stuff, and all kinds of stuff went on. I would say I was present when it happened.
Right.
And he's behind.
Okay.
That's that. He pays me slowly but surely.
What city and state?
When he gets it and stuff.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay. And then how much is he supposed to pay you?
Yo, Caesar, text me the address. I can't find this thing.
This is my personal phone number. You can text it. Are you trying to
Oh, I
text
got
or
it.
email?
I got it.
Okay. I'm going to text you right now so that I can alleviate all the questions you're going to ask me about each one. Hold on.
Okay. I appreciate that.
We got it now. Hira got it. He was just looking at the wrong one earlier.
Okay. I appreciate you guys helping me comp this. Let me do that as well while she's looking.
Which one are you doing, Hira? Which address?
I'm
I'll do
doing-
the others.
518.
I'll look up 517 right now.
My phone number?
Yeah, 7058. But it came over as potential spam, so I don't actually get to see like who's calling.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate you telling me that. Yes, it does end with 7058. Yes, ma'am, KP.
What is she getting for rent? Or supposed to?
That's what she's about to send me via text, like, for all 4 units.
Ooh, 1310 as is, sold for 45,000 in April 2025. Same year, same build, everything.
I already got the offer. 100K for all 4.
Yep.
25 a piece.
100.
But you gotta get her needs and anchor her needs. So get her needs. What you need to do to walk away with this, and then make sure that you tell her that it doesn't make sense if you're dealing with all this for you. And then say, if I can get you 90 or 80, do you think you could still walk away? Because you said peace is the most important thing. Something like that.
Right.
Yep. For all that headache.
With one family in my house, stuck again. That's a very traumatic experience for me. Financial.
Okay. I did.
They're
and
all
again,
worth 50.
809, right? You see number 3, that's me. So I got 0 there.
right.
But if I rented that out, that's what turns into 5 now. 5, 6, 4, 6. If I moved out and rented that, which I would like to do. Need to get out of here. And then 522, number 3, that's the room that's empty, but that's the room that's $400. But this is a total.
Find out her needs and what she's gonna do with the money next, and then that's when you anchor the needs.
3 units, and the one down the unit by himself for $1,000. That's where we're at. So this is the income I'm supposed to be making. But then again, stories, and a whole bunch of other nonsense that's going on. Me being traumatized, being assaulted, and all kinds of crazy shit going on around. The other day, she bought 522 number 1, bought somebody else and put them in room number 3. I just don't bring somebody in my house and put them to sleep in my room.
Jeez. Yeah, I mean, this definitely seems like a big headache that you've been dealing with, and I definitely don't mind dealing with headaches. So I want to take this headache off of you, if that makes sense. What do we need? What's the number that we need for you to move forward and get some peace in your life?
What if I put next to each one what my purchase price was, and I would like to think I'd like to double my money.
Then find out what she's gonna do with the money.
Okay, so okay.
From New York City, by the way.
Okay.
Georgia, let's say renting versus selling, right? I'm just going straight to renting. Renting right now, as you can see, this adds up to $1,300, right?
Right.
For each one, right? $1,300. But if you go outside of my property, what is a 3-bedroom worth? Between 15 and $2 grand, right?
In rental?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's like between 15 and $2 grand. There, right?
Okay.
Right, but I'm here at 13. I'm already taking a major loss right there. Now, when it comes to selling,
The reason you're gonna ask what she's gonna do with the money, because this is too logical right here. We need to go back to the emotional side.
and you can see what I paid for 5
Let's see. Yeah, so let me ask you, I'm curious, so what are we going to do with this money, right? If I can get you double the amount that you want of what you bought it for, what is the...
I have a lot of plans with my life. I have a lot of plans with my life. I have no problem outside with my stuff like that. I have no problem. I'm originally from the Bahamas. My family's in New York. And my husband is from Grenada. And we have business in Grenada. I have property in Florida. There's not, I'm desperate. I'm trying to, give away the thing I've worked so hard for. Let's just leave it at that.
Right, understood.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying you don't know, but you got to be worth my time. So looking at each price, each sale price, or purchase price, you can't just walk away from my investment and just get nothing.
Right.
Everything that I've invested. Let's see, 517 was sale price. You can look on the website. 45, 515.
So right here, look. Let's not forget the main goal. Peace. I want to make it a win-win. But obviously, I won't be able to pay what you pay for it because I'm dealing with the problems. That's why I asked you that question, because I'm trying to make it a win-win for both of us.
Right. I'm adding those together. So I do want to say, like, I want to make this a win-win for both of us, right? And at those prices, I still have to deal with the headaches that you're dealing with, right? I still have to deal with the evictions, like, and my main goal is to bring you peace.
When I purchased
Uh-huh.
So you got to make it more engaging. Let's not forget the main goal. Pause. Let her talk. Make it more engaging. Because she's not listening right now.
my stipulation or requirement to purchase your unit is to get it empty. Because I don't know what headache you was dealing with before, but I'm not taking on your headache because I'm buying your unit. I made sure everybody got out. That means you get to start first. So there is an option for that. Or if you feel that you can deal with what I'm dealing with better than me, maybe you have more experience or expertise than me. You know what I mean? Or even as I think it's a single black female, to be honest with you. Single black female, I got no man here, so I have no muscle. You feel me?
Yeah.
They say they do whatever they want and get away with it. And then I have to deal with the headache of going through the court system because the landlords are very limited on what we can do to them, but they can do all kinds of shit to us, right?
Right.
That's what's going on here. Anyway, let me see if I can pull up the calculator. See what it looks like.
Honestly, she's talking so much. I'm trying to keep focus with you guys and still try to get engaged with her.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because she's kind of a little bit all over the place emotionally.
You can sell this at 135.
Okay. All four together.
She bought all of them are worth 50.
I didn't hear you, ma'am.
Are you familiar with Camelot Club Condominium?
Yes.
In College Park.
Yes, ma'am, I am. Actually play golf right there in College Park at Alfred Tubbs. So.
This is why they're selling for what they're selling for. But the only time you would see this property on the news is when something goes wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But the one thing that they're
What was her asking price?
is what I'm going to share with you right now.
She was like doubling everything. She bought one for 45, so she wants 90 for that. Then she bought one for 35, so she wants double of that.
Okay, so hey, so I see you wanting double, but you're going through all this, whatever it is. You gotta say it though. The eviction, blah blah blah. Does that even make sense? You gotta talk to her, tell her that. Don't be afraid.
Yeah.
Because you think you're a sucker right now that you're gonna pay all that. And you gotta interrupt her right here. Just talking.
Making fake quick claim deeds to take people property that less.
This was the HOA?
Yeah, people came down.
Okay, so let me interrupt on this one. There's a lot going on here, right? You got tenants, you got HOA. Let's get to the price. So I know we were gonna bring out the calculator. What is the price for all four that you're asking combined?
So I'm gonna say about 150.
Okay, 150 for all four.
That's the price that I paid.
Right.
Now, each of my units, I'm not sure if you've Googled yet, but take a look at any pictures. I'm talking about floors, walls, and ceiling, and all the appliances in between. I'm talking HVAC as well as hot water pump. All brand new.
Yeah, but you have to do the eviction, so we don't know how they're gonna leave it.
9 is the most recent purchase. This is the one that I'm living in right now, working in because I buy one,
Hold on. Let
Right.
her finish.
Yeah.
And we're gonna stack the list.
Okay. So
Let her talk, because she has to come up with this price. She said 150 for all. Okay.
I'm spending, and I have every single receipt as a business owner, and I keep everything on the LLC, and I keep everything in order.
You gotta take control of this conversation. She's talking too much.
right. So
Now,
let
this
me
is where
ask
you
you
become a
this:
buyer.
is it still in that same condition? Right. You did all this. You're trying to evict these tenants. What is going on with the condition? Have they? Obviously, they don't respect you to even pay you. So do they even respect you to take care of all the upgrades you've done?
I take care of my property myself. Remember, I'm the property manager and the.
Right. But are they letting you into the? Are they letting you into the units? Are they maintaining the property that you have, Omas?
I'm the one maintaining it. That's the only girl or person who tried to put me out.
I think you hit her strong here. Hey, look, I gotta do the eviction. Your main thing is peace. For me to get this done and get you out of this situation, I need to be at X amount. But like, this is when you raise your voice, stand still, stand tall. You know what I mean? Like, that bass in your voice. And then this is when the real conversation is gonna start, when she hears that number.
Yeah. No, I understand you do it all yourself, but you have to realize when I buy these properties, I'm gonna have to deal with these evictions, right? I'm gonna have to deal with these tenants and the headache.
No, don't let her interrupt you. Stay strong.
What? I'm just confused. Why? I'm gonna have to deal with them. They haven't paid you rent. They're gonna squat on me. I know as soon as I put the contract in, you're gonna walk away. I'm gonna deal with them as squatters.
So this what works for me.
And
you
this is
say
the
it.
number. So let me.
And I went there, they were removed, the doors were locked, I changed my lock, and then I went to the attorney, for closing, in that order. I wasn't taking on nobody's headache.
Gotta hit it with price right now. You gotta hit it with
Right.
price. She's just talking.
Okay. So again, I want to bring peace to you as quick as possible, right? If we go through that process, it might take 2 months, 3 months. So this is where I'm at, right? I am in the low 100s for this, for all four.
I can't hear her. I understand you spend all that, but what am I gonna spend?
But you have to realize when you bought these, this was during COVID time. You bought them at an artificial market that was at its peak. Right now it's 2026. We're nowhere close to that on prices.
Look, KP. This is what you're gonna say. Hey, look, I'm at 110. We'll cover closing costs and we'll take it as is. She goes against it, you be like, so I thought you were drowning.
No, I agree. So let me just I know you want to wrap it up. I'll give you where I'm at, right? So I'm at 110. I'll take it as is. I'll cover all the closing costs. And I'm just a little confused because I know you were saying that you were drowning earlier. So does 110 work to bring you your piece?
Again, 120 to fix them. That's 270. right. I want to just say, because I have a lot of additional income that comes from different sources and different places with the LLCs that.
So let me ask you this. Right. So what happens if you don't get that price?
I continue what I'm doing. If I get one, they gave me a problem. I got 3 people in that unit right now. But if can't do that.
What she said? She has 3 people?
Yeah, she's like pack
Okay.
splitting each room.
My job, medical condition, all kinds of crazy stuff is going on here. Everybody gets
She's,
their foot in the door.
is she making money or no?
It's the worst place in the world now.
So actually, are you making money or no?
Yeah. So are you making money on these, or are you?
But it's not where it's
And then actually, do you really want to sell it?
that's what it's supposed to be.
She never said no to your 110. So we need an answer.
It's only been a year, you know.
Okay. So, right. So let me ask you this. Yeah. So I know you're drowning, but do you really want to sell it?
Tell her, I'm giving you a way out.
Right. But I'm throwing a lifeboat at you. You're drowning. I have a lifeboat. Do we not want to take? Yeah.
No, say no. I gotta make some money from.
Right. I'm not trying to lowball you. I have to make some money also, right? You have to see it from my point of view. I'm trying to make it a win-win for both of us. I'm trying to save you, but then I also can't stretch myself thin, and I can't be taking on that big of a mess at that high of a price.
That's everybody's choice. Everybody has a choice. Maybe somebody call me tomorrow and say 160.
What if they don't? That's my concern. So, okay, that's an option. I'm also an agent, so I can also help you list, but I know
You're
how the
selling
listing
yourself.
game goes.
The one who's been purchasing all my units with me and making all my closings.
Right.
Same person I've been dealing with since 2020. Same person that sold me is the same person that's working with me still.
Right. So put on the investor hat right now, right? The interest rates are in the 6s. Yours are probably in the 3s. It won't cash flow in the current market right now if you go list it on a property, right? Like if you go list this, the investors are going to come in due to the interest rate. Like I know you think that's an option, but I really, from my 2 cents, I don't think it's a win-win option for you. It's going to take more time. It's going to bleed you more money and more headaches. So again, I'm at 110. Does that work for you?
Absolutely not. I ain't thinking no. You got all the info. The lot to take in at one phone.
Right.
Sleep on it. I'm going to sleep on it. Talk about something. I'm going to sleep on it. And think on my answers of which direction I need to take.
Okay.
Schedule a call.
Decisions right now. Because I'm trying to weigh out my options and see which route I'm going to go.
Okay. Well, I think, how about this? How about both of us sleep on it? Tomorrow's Sunday. I'm going to throw the lifeboat again. And tomorrow I'm going to give you a call at 1 p.m. And let's have that conversation.
You can call me anytime.
Okay, great. Well, stay warm and we'll definitely talk tomorrow.
Definitely, Casey. Thanks.
Thank you. Whew.
That was a good call, KV.
Yeah. That's the ones that you're gonna make a lot of money on. Yeah, exactly. That's what you're gonna make a lot of money on. She never said no. She never said no. The only thing you gotta do in that moment, because she's just talking, she's just selling herself.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta give her an ultimatum.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you saying that because I would have let her ramble on, and then she would have taken me so many different roads. I'm like, bro, where are we going now? Like,
that's $25K right there, easily.
Yeah. I mean, let's see. I'm gonna give her a call tomorrow, and I'm gonna use the same lifeboat.
Yeah,
And
and you never went up on price. That's a good thing. You never went up on price. You know,
Yeah.
some people will offer the 110. Oh, maybe I could
Right.
do 120. You never went up. I'm firm. I'm a buyer and I'm firm.
No. I'm still confused with the eviction stuff. She's saying like they are there, then she's saying that's not there. I won't have to deal with it. So I think
Can you?
when
What's her name, by the way? Just first name.
Josette, Jose.
Okay, so she is the owner. Okay. One thing I would like to add too, and this is for everyone that's watching. This is literally what we mean by you close 1 out of the 10, and then out of the 9, you find the other one, right? Because the 9 that are highly motivated, but they're still in the wrong price bucket, and you're literally just going like this. You're walking them towards that right price bucket. And this is where we differentiate the closers, right? Because that's when you find it and you go, okay, now I need to go walk her down that path. And
Yeah.
tomorrow she's going to be closer to your number.
Oh no, she's thinking about it.
Oh,
But
she's
for all the
definitely
speed
thinking
to-
about it.
Yeah, for all the speed to lead users, this is where you buy out the lead. Go buy out that lead. Buy it out so
Yeah,
nobody
that's
else
true.
buys it. No, buy it, pay that 149 because you can make 25 grand. Buy the lead out.
That's true.
Yeah, that was a great call, bro.
Look at Hyro advertising for Speak to Lead. Did you hear that? Gene, did you guys hear that? He just told everyone to go buy out that lead. He just got 149 out of this.
Caesar asked for the first name, so I'm making sure no one else gets it.
Nah, you're good. I was gonna struggle there.
Nah, I'm not worried. Unless they want to hear that for 30 minutes again.
The only thing is that I'm concerned about that lead. 150 looks good if you don't know what you're doing. Somebody will offer 150.
Yeah.
Well, that's
or hit her with
she
a kill
wants-
shot.
She bought it for 150. She wanted it in the threes because she bought together 150 and then she put 30 in each. So she was at like 270 or something.
You got it.
But
Yeah,
again,
you got
I mean,
it.
she bought it during COVID time. That's like the peak market, right? Like,
Yeah.
I think she needs to really realize that as well. Like, things are not what they were at that time.
Now the only thing is when you follow up, you know you lost all momentum, right? So
Mhm.
you have to go back into it like, hey, how's the situation? Like go back
how
to
are the tenants
motivation.
doing today?
Yeah.
Right.
And then you say, hey, I did a deep dive in the market. And you educate her. All these are going for 50 right now.
Yeah.
I'm buying them 35 a piece. With closing costs and everything, I'm making 10 grand for each. Don't you think that's a decent investment? And she'll be like, yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm. Well, at 35 at each, I'll be at 140.
Yeah, so don't use my numbers. I suck at math.
Okay.
Let's see, 110.
I was like, did Hyro just step me up?
27 a piece plus closing costs. So we at 110 times 0.95. Closing cost is $6,000. I don't know. Just trying to finesse it.
Is
Just try to finesse it there.
KP? Is she
When
near
call
you?
her, just try to finesse it. Hey, they're all worth 50, or just say 45. I'm dealing with the eviction. I got closing costs, and I'm making a small profit for each of them.
Right.
110 is really, really fair. I usually don't even come up this high.
Yeah.
But I know that you want peace, and you just bought these. So what's really more important to you, the money, or you getting out the situation?
Hyro, can I add one thing?
Yeah.
That I think we're both missing out on too. We're so far we've done a good job of having her picture her current moment, and that's why Hyro is telling you when you call her, since you lost momentum, you want to have her visualize her current moment again. But what we need to do later is, or what you need to do later is, have her visualize her future. Her feature is you're either drowning or you have $110,000 in your bank account 30 days from today. What would you like?
Yeah. The only thing with that, Caesar, because
Mm-hmm.
I was telling him what does she want to do with the money.
Mm-hmm.
She starts talking and you lose momentum.
You
She's
do.
a
You do.
talker. She never
Yeah.
answers your question straight up.
Yeah, she doesn't.
That's why I was
It's
like, just go straight into it. And
Yeah.
she is
No,
an
no, I would.
investor.
She is. No, I 100% agree with you, Ira, and I would do that. All I'm saying is you got to keep it in your back pocket where, and it's Jerry's line, right? Hey, I understand. All right, hey, maybe it's not a deal for both of us. I get it, but just curious. 30 days from today, what looks better, headaches or 110K in your bank account?
right.
It's a very direct line. You know what I mean? It's a direct question. Because then she's going to have to process that, visualize it. She's like, man, this guy's actually right. Like, what do I want? A headache or 110?
Right. I'm writing it down.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, that was a beautiful call, bro.
Appreciate it.
Because
bro.
like as soon as like I was thinking about it, as soon as she started bringing up how
My
like
bad, I
she
didn't
thought
hear
you
the
was
last thing you said. I got a call.
when she started bringing up how she thought she was lowballing her and stuff. I think I would have went straight to like the numbers and explained to her like, you know, the numbers. But
Yeah, honestly, I didn't have the numbers because you guys were kind of doing that. So I was just trying to stay engaged on the motivation and like the trying to keep up with her rant. So honestly, I didn't even have my profit calculator or anything. I was really leaning on Hyro and you guys to just, hey,
Yeah.
this is what the numbers are at. I was like, okay.
And
Yeah,
also,
when it's
this
a
is
package, it's weird. Yeah.
and this is also like knowing your audience. This is where I wouldn't really go too much on the numbers, Dale. I mean, I would, but not like per detail.
yeah. Like
Right,
just like the all just going back to
high
the
level.
all in number.
High level stuff. Hey,
Yeah.
ma'am, there's a price for that headache. I'm willing to buy that price from you. So you can come up for some air, but there's a price for it.
Yeah.
You know.
I appreciate you guys coaching me through it. That really helped. Just because she was running circles.
Yeah. Then also too, KP, if you want, timestamp is this is 2 hours and 47 minutes right now. So
You could probably start at like 2:30.
2:30, 2:25, something like that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, before you go to sleep, you like listen to it with your eyes closed and just kind of see how things are going. No, I really do that, man. I will listen to a call with my eyes closed because I want to hear, and then I'll watch it again. And this time I'll watch it watching my body language.
Right.
Because then at that point you can connect the dots. You can go, okay, that's how I was feeling, but the words that are coming out of my mouth is different from my emotions.
Yeah. I mean, it was a 30-minute call, like 29:02. So
there you go.
And I think she talked for 22 minutes.
Hey, but you know what, KP? You're a realtor. You're in sales, right?
Yeah.
When do you know when it's a good call?
Oh, when they're talking, that's always
That's
a
right.
good call. Yeah.
That's right. Exactly. When they're doing the majority of the talking, it's a good call. Now the only difference is she was
why I didn't
doing a
even
lot
want to
of
go
other
the real
stuff.
estate side, where I was like, I can list
Yeah.
it for you, but it's not going to go the way it's going to go. You think it's going to go.
Yeah.
Like,
You
and I
can't
don't want to
list
list
that
it.
with an eviction.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't want to list that, and like it's gonna be a headache. No one wants to buy that. That's a retail buyer.
Yeah.
All right, on to the next. Are we just like staying on all day? Because I'm cool with that.
Yeah, we can stay on.
All right.
It's up to Yuri. I still got a lot more people to call.
I almost used that Michael Phelps line, but then I was like,
Michael Phelps.
Yeah, almost used that. I didn't.
That's why if you notice, man, when I write something, I was like, bro, don't use it at this moment, but just keep it in your back pocket.
Right. Yeah.
It doesn't have to be at that moment. I was just like,
All right. I'm actually gonna take a water break because I need to.
Yeah,
grab
after
some of
that call, you absolutely do.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
Hello.
Hey, may I speak with Adrian?
Yes, yeah.
Adrian, good afternoon. My name is Caesar. Just calling about your property on Elliott Street out in San Antonio. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
I'm sorry?
Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
Yes, I am.
Oh, wonderful. Glad I called, man. How much you looking to get for it?
I'm looking to get about 140 on it. If you can get as close as you can to the 140. And I'm willing to close within 2-3 weeks, whenever it's feasible for you.
2 to 3 weeks. Yeah, that's no problem. I can close as soon as title clears. All right.
Okay.
Well, while I'm pulling this up, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on?
And it's a brand new construction. It's a 2-story, 3-bath, 2.
Hey, why you need to close in 2 weeks?
Bath, and it's about approximately 1,200 square feet. And like I said, it's brand new. It's foundation on slab. Frames all brand new. The frame, and then we plumbing's in, electrical's in, and we did the roughing for the AC, and the roof shingles are on. Everything's finished. We passed all the inspections, and we are right now. It is getting insulated, and then we're gonna keep going with it. So if you give us a commitment, we can come to it, and then we'll stop. Of course, you want to make a good assessment of it, and you want to look at what you got. You're welcome to come by the house and make a good assessment on it.
Oh, absolutely. That's something that I'll do if we're at least in the ballpark. Just curious. I mean, you said a couple of things. You said this is brand new. You guys are working on it, but also you mentioned that you needed to close on this in 2 to 3 weeks. What got you needing to close in, so quick?
Well, we're motivated sellers, and we got the prices that we want to handle. So that's what we're doing. We're trying to get the money from that one too, so we can continue and proceed with the other ones.
You got other projects you're doing?
Yes.
Nice.
We're builders.
Wonderful.
We're builders, and that's how it is. And we beat into more than we can chew. So that's what we're doing. We're just selling one, so we're sacrificing one to make money on the other ones.
I got you. I do the same thing from time to time. I mean, I don't build, but when I'm doing flips, that's great, man. That's your other projects in San Antonio too. Where are they at?
In San Antonio. And this is a good property, the one right here, because you are about within a 2-mile radius of downtown. There's a lot of property getting turned over over there. The prices go up as you go downtown too. So, and then the fact that it's brand new, so you got a lot of margin in it. If you can meet my 140, house be worth about 220, and then for you to dry it in, all you need is drywall after this, because we passed all the inspections and everything. All you need is drywall, and then of course the final top out for the plumbing, final top out for the electrical, and of course the final top out for the AC, and then you're done. Finished floor and cabinets.
How much do you think that's going to cost me?
At most, if you're good at what you do, at most 40, you can put down 50. So if you do 140, 150, so you can still got like a 40,000 profit margin if you're gonna just flip it over. I'm leaving margin in it for it. Like I said, I'm sacrificing, and that's. But we're also willing to. Let's say we make a deal, we're willing to carry through for you, and carry the construction for you. We can't handle the financial spread of financing 3 houses and then our individual lives. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what we're.
So you need to ut off an arm right now, huh?
Right.
Gotcha.
But when you look at it, make me an offer, and even if it's not what I want, look at it, take advantage. If you do need me to send you some blueprints and pictures, I have my nephew send them to you.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be great if you can. And also, just to let you know, Adrian, I'm very different from all the other guys that talk to you. I don't even make another call, or I don't have a fake underwriting department. I mean, you sound like you know what you're doing, you know what you're talking about. You sound like you're very transparent, right? I do see the 220 as a potential ARV for me. So you're saying $50,000 of repairs, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So just like you, man, I mean, I know you have all your projects and you're.
50, and to be honest with you, 50 is more than decent. I say it's 40, but I'm giving you the numbers to where you can know that you got a little bit to absorb on this side and on that side. And then you will be, I say this is a good return, about 40 or 50 for you. Of course, you got to come in and put the money, you know. But,
yeah.
The fact that you're downtown, man, you can make that Airbnb and just rent it out and make the money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. So let me ask you, Adrian. I mean, sounds like you're pretty transparent. You know your numbers, and I'm the same way, man. I always tell people I'm no baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things. So here's my only thing. If I run my calculator based on your numbers, right, I can sell it for $220 after I put in $50,000 of repairs, right? Now, obviously, I'm going to have closing costs because I'm going to pay closing costs now and I'm going to pay it later. I've got all my other holding costs. As you know this, you're a builder, right? There's costs that we got to carry between now and when we sell the property. So after I do all of that, my friend, if I pay you $140,000, my all-in number is $216 just to sell it for $220. I mean, I would be risking $216,000, actually $216,400 to be exact, just to win $3,600.
It wouldn't be a good investment for you. You know, maybe you got a higher cost than I do, but that's okay. I mean, I'm just throwing it out there. You're welcome to come back and look at it, but you know, that's the only way you're gonna make right assessments, and from there, you know.
Well, I mean, I'm trusting your judgment, right? Like, I'm giving you a whole lot of trust. I'm saying 50,000 is the repairs, 220 is the ARV. It's just, you know, from an investor to investor, I want to help you out so you can continue on your projects, right? You and your partners. That's it. I gotta keep the lights on. You know what I mean? Like I gotta have a little bit of meat on the bone. So help me help you. You know what I mean?
I will, and I'm motivated. So here's what we do. Why don't you meet my son? He'll go open the door for you whenever you want. And in the meantime, let me have the blueprint sent to you and some pictures, so you can make a better assessment, and then we can carry from there. How do you feel about that?
Well, the only concern that I have with that, Adrian, and this actually happened to me in San Antonio and in Houston, is that if I do all of that and I take time, I spend money, time, and energy to do all that, and then I come back to you and I said, hey, Adrian, I'm actually okay with that number. And then you're already under contract with someone. I don't like wasting time, and I'm sure you don't like wasting time, right? And so let me ask you this, man. How much do you and your partners absolutely need for your other project?
And look, I'll work with you. If you can come up with 130, then we can make a deal. Other than 130, we got too much money in it. You know how the land alone is 30,000.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the land alone. You know, so and then you do the math and all the work we got into it. It don't make sense for us. I mean, I would rather hold on, just take it, put it as a second burner, and finish it out when I do. But other than that, if you can't meet that number, I gotta pick people out.
I don't think anybody can make 130
that work with me.
No, this was my first call.
I'm not gonna go in there and look.
Yeah.
So
Caesar, you
if you can't touch 130, I mean that's the best I can do. If you want some pictures and stuff, I can get my nephew to send all that stuff to you.
Yeah. So Adrian, let me ask you, if just from an investor to investor, just level with me for a second, okay? If you don't mind. If I buy this at 130, my all-in is 206. So my question to you is, will you actually risk 206,000 just to win 10?
Well, let me ask you a question. If you had 110,000 invested and a lot of work in it, would you sell it for 10,000?
If I need to cut off an arm so that my leg can live, yeah.
Nah. See, I got money income coming in different directions. So
Well, there you go. So you said earlier you're highly motivated, but it sounds like you're kind of motivated.
But I'll do the 130 if you want to look at it. Let me know. For me, time I got a little meeting just to give it. But you let me know. You may call you if you do want a plan and if you do want that. I can have my son send over.
Well, here's the thing, man. I'll make it sweet and easy for you. At the end of the day, if I still got to put in $50,000 in there to potentially sell it for 220, I need this at 9.
That's what I'm saying. Like we can make deal then.
No.
I appreciate your business.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm good. 11 minutes. Was this your first call, Cody?
Yeah, so I got out of him.
I forgot.
Yeah, so he actually just got deported.
Yeah.
He didn't tell you that though, right?
No.
Yeah, so I got that out of him, and I thought that was gonna help, but he's basically like you said, if you can't give him one, he told me I got him down to 127. He's
Did he
like
get muted?
127 is the lowest I can go.
Oh, we can hear you, Hira.
Yeah, it didn't really make. He's not making any sense.
Yeah.
What did he say? What he's gonna do if he doesn't sell it?
No, that's what he said. Oh, I got money coming from all over the place. That's why I said, oh, so you're not that motivated then.
Right.
Yeah.
What did Cody get him to?
127.
Yeah, you got him to 127, yeah.
Well, and the ARV's 220?
ARV's 220.
But
I wonder if we can novate this, Hiro.
Nah.
Well, it needs
somebody
it's
have to make money from it.
Yeah, it's a gut. I think
That's
it's
true.
a gut job.
Unless you get a home occupant, but
Yeah.
what area is it in?
San Antonio.
The market sucks too right now.
I know. I mean, he's dead on a lot of things, man. He's dead on the ARV. Now the repairs, obviously, we don't know, but the sweet spot there is 90,000.
Let's see here.
90,000 and sell it for like 105.
Right.
Is that where you needed it to be too, Cody?
Yeah.
Did you give him a number?
I think I gave him 90. I'd have to go back. I can't remember, but I think I gave him 90. That's the number. It was pretty easy, and I think I only put 40K in rehab because that's what he told me.
Yeah. I'll text him right now.
Hi. We've now reached.
Hey, do you want to help me? I know you did. I know you're gonna kill me, but you want to help me? The lady that I got to call back with those 3 properties. You want to help me comp them and come up with an offer?
Is it Kiera?
Yeah, just drop it on the
my name
private
is
chat.
Bill. I know I was calling you about that property
What's
in
that?
Peoria, Illinois.
What chat?
Yeah, absolutely.
Private chat.
How much were you looking to get for that property, though? Did you have a price in mind?
The condition of it is it's empty, and it has framing in the inside and a new roof.
Okay, gotcha.
But it's down to the.
It's down to the studs.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And were y'all planning on fixing it up or renting it out, or how did you end up with it?
Just but I don't have a mortgage on it. I
Mm-hmm.
have some other properties that are close to proximity to one another.
Yeah.
I just want to focus on those at the moment.
I gotcha. And let's see here. So are you just looking to sell this property? You got multiple properties in that area you might be looking to sell?
I'm just looking to sell this property.
Okay. So you can focus on those other properties?
Yeah, they're closer and, in the area. It just makes it easier for me.
Okay, gotcha. And what kind of, if you don't mind me asking, what kind of offers were the other investors giving you?
They're decent offers, but I haven't listed the property yet, and I like to accept offers. I've been getting a lot of calls on my property, like an influx of calls within the last probably week. And so I'm looking at those offers now, but if not, I'm just going to go ahead and list it. I mean, I'm just waiting to kind of see what, I can get a fair price.
Okay. And you said that fair price is $20,000?
Yeah, I'm open to offers right now, so
Well, I don't really, if I want to give you an offer, I don't want you to just keep shopping around with me. If I give you an offer, are you going to take it, or are you just waiting for the highest offer?
Sure, if you make the offer work well.
Well, I'll tell you now, I don't think I'll be able to do 20. I would probably need to be like around 7,500 cash.
Okay, I'll consider it. Thank you.
Okay, you'll consider it?
Yeah, I have to.
Okay, I gotcha. Well, yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. Bye.
Caesar and Gyro back.
Oh, what happened to him?
Yo.
I didn't even know you were off. What happened?
I just disconnected.
And check, I put the addresses in the chat.
Bro, this one's 44 days on Zillow. First one. Oh, for rent.
For rent, yeah.
How much did she want for this one?
So the first one, she was asking 85.
I don't know. It's the first one. The 1140. Don't say it. Yeah, just that one. Okay.
Yeah. She said she thinks it would appraise around 120, 125.
Why is it not popping up on PropStream? You know what? You already have your numbers for each one, don't you?
No, just for the first one, really.
Oh, well, then tell me which one should I help you with then?
Well, I still wanted a confirmation, but
I'm not going to give you nope. I'm not going to give you any confirmation.
All right, the other two next to each other, because it was only new builds all around there, so I really couldn't find any comps like in that neighborhood.
Why can I not find any of these on PropStream? Okay. They're all in, all right. Which one's the right spelling, dude? Double F or one F? I'm assuming it's double F.
Double. So literally everything in this neighborhood is like brand new builds for sale.
How much do you want for this one?
The bigger one, she's asking 100, and then the other one 75.
I'm looking at 429 right now.
75.
And that one's a 3-2?
Yep. 3-1, I think.
This one's a tough one. 1 second. Something's wrong with my props. Why is it not showing up at all? Let's go with investor base.
Gotcha. All right. How much were you looking to get for it?
Which property are you talking about?
The one 206.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, we're looking to sell it. $70,000.
70,000. All right. Tell me a little bit about what you got going on there.
It needs a complete renovation. You know what that means? It means gutted, ground up type thing, bathrooms, kitchens, everything. It's actually a triplex, or was. It's got 2 bedrooms, a bath, kitchen upstairs. It's got 2 apartments downstairs that are 1 bedroom, 1 bath. That's the way it was configured. So,
Okay.
but it does need a complete renovation. There's a lot of damage, storm damage, you name it. It's got it. So,
Okay.
anyway, it's something that you might want to look at before you come to any. Before we go any further, it's something that you need to look at.
Got you. And when you say full renovation, it's like a tear down, or it's just like a lot of work that needs to be done?
You know, that depends on what kind of crew you got. You got your own construction crew to go in. You know,
Yeah.
the renovation, if you got somebody else, they might talk you into tearing it down, start all over again. I don't know.
Got you. Okay. And what happened to the property that it got to like this? Was it storm? You said a storm damage?
Yep, hurricane went through it.
Okay.
Took a tree down, put a tree through the roof, and trying to get somebody to re-roof it was a nightmare in itself. So, you know.
Got it. Yeah, I just pulled it up on the Google Street View. It's rough. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
Well, I like rough. I'll tell you that. All right, let's see here. And you said 70,000.
and something that could happen, it could be it's next door to commercial property, if that makes any sense to you.
Yeah.
So Night Avenue, most of Night Avenue is commercial. So I don't know. It depends on what you're looking at.
Yeah. Okay. When did the hurricane hit this?
Actually, I had 2 of them that came through there. The first one put a tree through the roof, took most of the roof out. The second one did the rest of it, took out some more. And when it did the damage to the roof, that was something, you know. Go figure, you got water running into place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it needs everything. I got you. All right. How did you come up with 70,000?
The property's worth that. That's with nothing on it. So it's a nice lot. And it's the bottom half of this is actually earth sheltered. It's CBS. It's lab construction. So that's not going anywhere. The top half is frame, stick, whatever you want to call it. And if you had to tear that off and start all over again, you still have a good foundation to start with. It's sort of sheltered on 3 sides. The bottom part of it is. So anyway.
Yeah. What have you done so far to try to sell this?
Nothing.
Nothing? Got you. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it. Needs a lot, obviously. We take on these big projects, but obviously we're investing. We're looking to make a profit on it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. 70 is a bit too much for us, just because of the work needed.
Okay.
We're probably half that.
I got you. Okay. Well, I'll keep it in mind and give me a call back in a couple of months. Maybe I change my mind.
Couple of months, can be a week or so.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, sounds good. And before I let you go, what happens if, are you gonna shop this around or something?
No, I'm not going to shop it around.
Got it. So what's that? What's the deciding factor?
The deciding factor is whether I want to lose $30,000 or not.
Got you. Yeah. All right. Well, our process is pretty simple.
It's paid before I can leave the set. At some point in time, I can hire a crew to go in there and redo it and put $30,000 to $50,000 in it, whatever it takes, and pull 110 out of it.
Yeah, it's not 30,000 to get it done though.
I don't know. I haven't priced it. I haven't checked with contractors on it. I just don't know.
I got you.
So.
All right, Michael. I appreciate you taking my call. I'll definitely follow up with you in a week. I don't know if I'll follow up in a month. A couple months. Too long. But I'll follow up in a week. See where your head's at, and then hopefully we can do business together.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, Michael. We'll talk. Have a good one.
Okay. Bye.
Dale, did you hear? Did you hear how Jairo said I can't do it without saying the word Kent?
Yeah, a little bit. I was kind of tuning in and out.
Yeah, Jairo, what did you say? You didn't say you can't do it. Go back to it. 3 hours and 15 minutes.
What did I say?
I mean, at some point, you're saying 115 is. I don't think you even say it's not going to work for us. I think it's it's too heavy.
Oh yeah, I said. With that price, after I told him, how did you come up with that price? I told him, with that price, I don't think that's going to help us. I mean, I don't think I'll be able to do it as an investor because obviously I'm looking to make a little bit of profit.
No, that's not what you said. You said something
no?
else. It was, and it's so, and the reason why I'm pointing this out, Dale, is because it is difficult to keep training yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I'm just very nitpicky. I absolutely hate saying can't or don't, especially when I'm in negotiating mode. Because if I do that, the mind closes, and I want the mind to stay open as long as possible.
You said 315?
Yeah. I've been really trying to focus on that. Like 2 calls ago, I literally caught myself right before.
You did. I heard that. I think you
myself.
stopped. Yeah. I remember that call because I was gonna tell you, you caught yourself, buddy. Hey, Rita's asking you a question, Jairo. He's saying, why don't you ask him what number would make sense today?
Because I asked him. I asked him what's the deciding factor. He wants to make money too. So if I would have asked what number makes sense today, that means I have to come up. I don't want to give up a 30K fee. What if he says 35 is good? I don't want to give up money just to please him. I don't do small fees at all. I hate them. It's a lot of work for no reason. So I don't want to give up cash if I don't have to. Now I will buy out that lead because it is a deal. ARV is like 350, but it needs a lot. It needs a lot. So
it needs a lot of work.
Yeah. 70 is probably what an buyer will buy that.
One thing that I will say though, Jairo, and you probably use this to him earlier or later, because he did almost. I'll make this point. I'm going to mute you and I'll unmute you. He almost chastised you in the beginning. Is like, do you know what that means? A full rehab or full whatever?
Yeah.
So at that point, I'd be like, sir, you told me earlier if I know what a full rehab is. Full rehab is not $30,000 worth of rehab.
Yeah, I missed that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the only thing that if I were to nitpick, but everything else is just obviously great. And
No,
that's
true.
exactly that's what you said, Iro. You said it's a bit high. The price is a bit high because of the work needed to put in.
Yeah.
So never use the word can't.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I just had deja vu right now.
1900. Okay.
These are mine are rentals.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to add some numbers in.
So then you don't need my help. You just need to run the rental calculator. Who cares about the ARV?
How much do you think I would probably have to come in for repairs?
But don't I need a CMV or like what it'll appraise for?
Just work your math backwards. Ask her.
All right.
Garage and the key. Okay.
All right, I'm on it, KP.
Rito was right, but I'll mute myself.
Right.
How many people? I'm supposed to be somebody got money, but the weather, I can't. I'm thinking they gonna be able to do it. I've been getting a lot of calls about the home for over a year.
Is it a brick house, KP?
Right. Yeah, it is a brick house. When you say you have some issues, what do you mean by that? Oh, right. I'm so sorry. When did you have your stroke? Recently?
It doesn't look like a brick house, buddy. It looks like a frame house. Look at it. Google map it.
Wow. 2016, and you're still having some side effects with that. Then I know you did some of the renovations. What year was that in? Last year. Okay. You're right. I don't know why I didn't zoom in. She converted the garage into a bathroom. Oh. Okay.
I think she's at current market value. All right, that would be the ARV. I mean, sorry.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to see what's happening in this community, in this neighborhood. You think 190 is ARV?
Yeah, I think be less because she's got a 3.2, right?
Yeah, it's a 3.3.
3.3.
And it's 2341 square feet.
Yeah. What year built?
You live
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Queens,
1981.
So you
So
definitely
it'd be
seen
like
the neighborhood change a lot.
it'd be like 170. 180. 180 would be good.
1981
Yeah. Is it 2 stories or one? One story,
for
right?
ARV.
Yeah, 180, I'd say. Tops.
She has a basement, but it's 1 story.
Yeah. I'd say 180 is a nice crack at it.
What's the condition on it?
She's saying like 25K in repairs. She did a lot of it recently. Just needs cabinets and some bathroom to get done.
She says 25. I'm thinking 50.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Let me
I'll put 35.
What she's asking?
Do you owe anything on the house?
Just asking 190.
190. And you say ARV is 190.
You have a
You say ARV 300.
balance. Okay.
190.
How much is the balance?
Because the brick house is 300,000.
Okay. And then how much do you need? How much do you need in your pocket after that?
Bro, go for a kill shot, bro.
Yeah.
You can sell this at 180. Sell it at 180.
Really?
Based on investor base.
Right.
Oh, I didn't look at investor base. You're right.
Yeah. So after
Once-
you pay off the 63, how much do you want in your pocket? Is she close at 190? I thought.
Yeah. You need it at 170. Sell at
Kill
180.
shot it. Yeah.
Kill shot. And then she goes.
Okay.
She don't go that hard. I was hoping you saying blah blah.
Okay.
I was hoping
Yeah, I
you
did.
saying 165.
So let me tell you a little bit about my process. We'll come to an agreement on a number. I'll send you the contract. I use the official like Georgia real estate contract. Full disclosure, I'm also a real estate agent. The reason I use that, it's equally, beneficial for both buyer and seller. So once I send that over to you, you and your husband sign it. I'll come over hopefully tomorrow or Monday when the weather gets better, do a walkthrough, just make sure the condition of the house is what you told me it was on the phone. If it is, great, we'll move forward with the price and the timeline agreed. If it's not, we're gonna have to come back and revisit the price and the timeline. Does that sound fair to you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And
I need your name, your contact information.
You gotta put confidence.
it'll be all in the contract, and I can definitely text that to you too. I do have one final question. I'm willing to take the house as is, no realtor commissions. I'll cover all the closing costs. What's the best price that you can do for me? You said I need it at 170, Hyro?
Once you sell it at 180, so 170 is good. I'll go for 165 because of the market.
Yep.
Right.
Whatever she says, be like, I was hoping you were saying this, and then flow from there.
She said 130. Hold up. Weird.
Let's see.
Slow down.
Okay. So
Just do
130.
Don't make her sweat too much, but just don't jump on it.
This is what I'll do. I'm gonna put 130. I'm gonna try to make that
Okay.
work, but I'm gonna walk the property.
Yep, you're good.
Okay, so let me do this. Let me write the contract down for 130.
I'm gonna try to
You
make
guys
it
have
work.
access to email right now?
You gotta say I'm gonna
Yes.
try to make it work.
Do you have access to a computer or internet?
Because they're gonna think they gave it to you.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to make it work. I'm gonna try to make it
walk the
work at
property.
130. I'm gonna walk the property, just double check everything, and we can close in 30 days.
Or when do you want to close? Say that.
Okay. Give me 1 second while I.
Is that what you think? 130.
So the balance will be paid off at the title company at closing from the 130. So you'll get whatever's the difference after the balance is paid off. She
So
wants
we're covering-
130 after the balance is paid off, which is 60.
Oh.
So
we need a 165, right?
Why is walking away with 130 so important? Because I'm willing to work with you, but why is 130 so important?
Right. Okay. I'm just curious. What are we doing with the 130?
Why is it so important?
Yeah. So why is 130 so important? That's what I'm just trying to understand.
Because I want to work with you.
Right. No, exactly. So after the balance is paid off, why is 130 so important to you and your husband, making sure that's in your pocket?
So I'm willing to go up under it. So I can walk with 130.
So just be like this. If
Okay.
just be like, hey, look, we're investors. Obviously, we're gonna make a little bit of money.
Right.
If I can make you walk away with 110, would that
Right.
be able? Would you be able to accomplish and just
No,
walk away
so
with 110?
Judy, let me say this. Obviously I'm an investor, right? I got to have some meat on the bone and make some money as well. If I can make it work where you can walk away with 110 in your pocket, would that work? In your pocket after it's paid off.
So
Judy,
the offer is
honestly, at
110.
110, I'm already very tight on my numbers. So
I'm just
it'll be
trying
110
to, yeah.
after payoff. So what is your payoff? You said 65,000? Okay.
And just be like, remember, we're
So
covering
yeah,
closing costs.
I would be at 173, 175.
Yeah, and we're covering closing costs. Yo, KP. Oh, he's not there. Damn. Right here, he gotta assume the close. He gotta just assume the close.
He's got to
Hey,
assume the close. Yeah.
yo, he's got some fire leads today.
He did. Yeah.
I swear, bro, I've made like over $20 and only had 3 answers.
KP, go over the contract. Hey, let me send you the agreement. Let's go over everything. Make sure everything looks good. And at the end, just make them sign.
Right. So right. So if I
don't
yeah, I understand you have you're gonna have
let's do it.
Yeah, so I know you're gonna have other investors. Let me send the contract over right now and we can go over the phone. I can answer any questions you have and we can move forward.
If everything looks good.
Okay. So give me what's your email?
Mute him.
Yep. Why am I not able to mute him? Okay, there you go. Right,
I was trying to write and do everything at the same time. Could you repeat your email again?
Mute him. Oh, shit.
I don't know why I couldn't mute him, so I'll just add him back on the stage.
Yeah, his leads have been crazy.
Yeah, that thing's just bangers. What the fuck?
I haven't even talked to someone motivated yet.
Yeah, I swear, I've made like
This
$20,
dude's had 5 calls with nothing but problems.
Holy
Dude.
You gotta pick my leads.
Yeah,
Dude,
right.
I think he's actually doing like his local
Yeah.
area though, too.
Yeah.
So that probably makes a difference.
He's gonna have to price drop this one.
Yeah. Yep. But this is the one that I would take a shot at.
Oh.
based on that conversation, I'm taking a shot at it. Not just a shot, but I will take a risk on it.
Yeah.
You know what I
It's
mean?
good numbers. It's not sub 100 ARV. It's 300.
Well, but here's the thing, Hyra. That was a brick house at 300.
Yeah. But I'm saying like this, the neighborhood is that area.
The neighborhood, yeah.
The numbers are up there.
But you're right with the investor base. I'm looking at investor base right now, and it's like once in the last 6 months is 177, 269.
And he's on an acre lot.
Yeah.
And there's no inventory in that pocket. I like it, bro. And we're going into the spring when somebody flips it.
Yeah. It's a good timing for investors to buy right now. Gentlemen, after this, what do you guys say? Do you guys think we're good calling it off after this, or you guys want to hang on here and keep making calls?
Let me see if I have any leads.
I've got a lot of leads I got to call. I just haven't been able to. So I want to hop off probably in a few.
Yeah, I'm cool or whatever.
Yep.
Well, let me ask you this. So I'm assuming most of y'all have coupon clubs. So are these leads, are y'all getting 90% off from the 59?
Yeah.
No, 90% off. No, from the actual price.
Yeah,
of the lead.
from the original purchase
From the
price.
original price. So if it was a $235 lead, now we're getting it for $24.
Okay, where I'm getting 80% off, so 10% difference.
Yeah. So you'll be getting them at $48, or we'll be getting them at $24. Yep. But overall, I thought this was a pretty good call, guys. A pretty good session, I should say.
Absolutely.
Hopefully, you folks that are watching, you guys got some value out of it. Drop it on the chat. Any key ideas that you guys got from this session? Smash that like button, especially if you're watching from my channel. No, but all joking aside, hit that like button. It's free. It helps your boy out. It helps Speed to Lead. We're out here providing value and just trying to make some money.
Trying to be like KP.
I swear.
Trying to be like KP.
Good job, KP, bro. You killed it.
And guys, and by the way, guys, this is what everyone, like some people would say, oh, like Speed to Lead sucks or property lead sucks or whatever it is. And it's just like, dude, you got to go through a good amount of leads, right? And it just so happened KP got the good chunk of leads today, right? And he might have had a shitty week all week long.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And we don't know. So,
Yeah, for the next 3 days, he might. Yeah, for the next 3 days, he might not
No, I
even
did
get
have
a
a shitty
seller
week.
on the call.
It's all
I
a
don't want
numbers
to cut
game,
anyone
bro.
off. I did have a shitty week. I sent like 2 offers all week, and then I sent 6 today. So you're right about that.
They signed?
There you go.
Oh, he's still with them.
Yeah. So Rita, we've got a few follow-ups. My first call.
I'm sending them the contract right now, but they're still on the phone.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just mute you unless you think we need to hear it.
KP, they're super reasonable though. You go out there.
Sorry, my computer's being slow and it's so annoying.
Yeah, just leave them alone. You can mute us. You can mute us if you want, KP.
Nah, those
All right,
sellers
I
are
just-
super reasonable.
Yeah. Yep. So that Miss Alice that I spoke with, I already got a buyer. Was like, bro, I'll take it for 25 at the most.
Yeah.
So I just need to wait. Hold on. What did Connor say?
You said you have a buyer?
Don't you have her at 20?
Oh no, he said I may be able to do 20 if the inside isn't a gut. Well, I told her I needed between 15 and 20, right?
Yeah.
So
I have a
don't care.
sub-2 contract to send out. She just said she needs to think about if that's the best option for her. It was the only option. She owed pretty much market, but there is like, she had 2 loans on the property. One was a 2.5 interest rate and one was a 5.
Mm-hmm.
Our PITI was 1,200 and it rents for like 19, so it could work. And it's only like 2K to the seller.
Yep.
I think everybody would have got more contracts if we didn't take turns calling. Because I only had 3 conversations.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say that, Rita. I mean, I have like 20 leads, and I'm looking at how many people I called. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, wait. 1, 2, 3, 3.
Yeah. I only had 3 conversations.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had like
Man.
4.
And that's the reason why I want to hop off, because as soon as I hop off, I'm going on beast mode. Because it's different, especially I'm the one that's controlling the controls right now. I gotta listen. But no excuse. It's just an explanation. If I had more calls, if Hyra had more calls, I mean that would have been a different story. That being said, Rita, I also have 3 contracts signed this week, so I'm 3 short for my one a day. You know, kind of wanted to wait for
for KP
to see. But guys, while we're on, if you guys are watching, drop any questions on there. Anyone and everyone can ask except for JT, because JT, you ask way too many questions. Just kidding. I love you, man. Keep asking away.
He actually lives right next to me.
No way.
Yeah.
KP does?
Yeah, KP.
No.
JT.
No, JT, one of the viewers. Oh, he's hopping back on. And for you folks that are watching, just remember today, win 90. If you're Coupon Club members, you get 90% off on all your leads. Well, I don't want to say all your leads, active and sale leads. So that $59, everything I've been buying is had been in anywhere between 15 to 30 bucks. So you can definitely stretch out your dollars, use it. And as you can see, the little banner coming across the screen right now, we've got our high-speed closers bowl where you can submit your calls. I believe you can submit multiple and unlimited calls. And what you're able to do is he will have AI grade it, and whatever your top highest score, that's what's going to get submitted. The winner gets $5,000 into their speed to lead account. How many leads is that, guys?
I'm be honest.
What's up?
I'm impressed with iSpeed to lead today.
You what?
I'm impressed with iSpeed to lead today.
Yeah. We had some bangers today. 167 leads,
Yeah,
guys.
I got that one. She's about to sign. But I think I'm gonna have to get her a price drop, but I think I can.
Which one was this one?
The condo.
Oh, the condo. Yeah.
175.
Yeah, she's gonna sign.
All I gotta say, man, let Dispo work, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Who dispos your deals?
I'm probably gonna send it to the bomb bitch.
Because it's in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Who you use for dispo?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I dispo myself now. I gotta fight for my deal.
How has that been working? You have a dispo person on your team?
No, I'm doing it myself. So it's not as hard as people make it seem. But you just gotta dedicate an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
It's
gonna get this
time-consuming.
done today. Yeah. I'm
It
gonna
really
get this
is.
done. I text blast, then I'm calling everybody.
Uh-huh.
And then off that initial hour and a half, I see if my deals are good or not. And then we go from there.
And you're using what, investor base?
Investor base, I got investor lift. I don't got the crazy mode. I just use the AI version. I avoid it. I try to avoid InstaLift. But if I have to, I use it. I'm using PropStream. The cash
Yeah,
buyer
prop
list.
stream's really good. I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot. I found a lot of good buyers. Like there was like at a small market like Corpus Christi. Like I found
Yeah.
like 5 legit buyers just off prop stream.
And yeah, and then you could text blast and then call after. Text blast is gonna give you the inbound lead, so you don't need InstaLift.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just dial. As long as you commit an hour and a half to 2 hours,
You
you're
have
gonna
to
get
commit.
somebody on the phone.
And what does investor base cost?
Like 350 or
250,
something.
250 a month.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
It's a great platform, dude.
Yeah, but if you're not doing a lot of deals, you can probably have a TU member say, "Yo, can you search up this address and just export the list for me?" And they'll just give you the list.
Yep. You can just ask me, Cody. I'll do that for you. You're a SAP 10 member, bro.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see. I mean, I eventually Dispo and comes to my mind, but we'll see.
Yeah. I always think you should give it a try. And
It's really not hard as people think.
Fucking easy, bro.
Like
No
it's
one
definitely
says.
easier than acquisitions.
Bro, the Dispo house is about to put the thumbs
hate
down
me.
on this part.
They hate me. They hate me. They hate me. Bro, they hate me. But at least say how it is. This was easy, but do you want to do it? Then I'll go with you. Don't say this one's hard. But I
It's
always
definitely
do think
time
that
consuming.
if you're new to wholesaling or you haven't done a lot of deals, it's definitely a different mentality. Like it's a mentality. Like acquisition, you're dealing with emotions, logic, everything. This was like a different type of sales. Like I really gotta sell this deal. I really gotta talk numbers. Buyer's gonna come back at me. It's just an objection. If they say, "Hey, I needed that 200,000," why you needed that 200? Oh, this, and this. That's not what I'm seeing. Like you gotta actually fight back because it's just an objection. It's still sales.
Yeah.
And that's me learning. That's me learning.
Yeah,
Everybody's
and
gonna hit you.
And also, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Hyro. One thing that I do want to mention too, guy, for the people that are watching, like Hyro's right. Like if you're brand spanking new, I probably wouldn't suggest to dispo it yourself.
Nah.
Maybe you go JV. Maybe every 3 deals, you might try to dispo your 4th one, just so that you have a little bit of experience.
Yeah.
Like that would be. But the point is, the reason why you want to JV it is because you want to keep putting products on the shelves because those are all learning moments for you. And so if you keep going where it's like acquisition, take that off and put on my dispo hat on, you're not going to catch the momentum you need to learn all the things you need to learn. And so your learning curve just instead of shortening it, it's much longer now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
And
what are your thoughts on that?
And if you're doing acquisition, you stop acquisition to dispo one deal, and that deal don't go through, you wasted a lot of time. Now, if you have 5 deals, I can take some time off to dispo one, and 4 getting taken care of. But if you have one deal, and you waste your time doing that one deal, and it don't go through, that's the difference between a 30K month and a 0K month.
Yeah.
That one deal.
Instantly.
Yep. Yeah, Hyro, I don't know if you use Facebook a lot, but just beware there's a ton of BS buyers all
I
through
don't use
Facebook.
Facebook. I need somebody that bought deals before. So that's why I use PropStream, Link Properties, they have deals, they're cash buyers, or investor base. That's why I don't like investor lift that much. There's a lot of wholesalers on that too. So it's like last resort.
Yep.
I'm hitting up agents before I hit up investor lift.
Yeah, definitely use agents.
You sent it, KP? You done?
Yeah, I sent
Last
it.
question.
I'm staying on the phone to make sure she signs right now.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Last question, Mario. Can you dive drop on what? Can you do a deep dive? What?
They asked for a deep dive.
Can you do a deep dive on what we was talking about, different type of sellers and how you should? So there's different. what is RJ call it? Different psychologies of sellers.
Yeah.
It's like
Different buckets?
Not buckets. Different personalities.
Oh,
Basically.
the
personality type.
psychological. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like you have an investor. There's a professional investor and a non-professional investor. There's the vacant home. There's the seller that's dealing with health issue. There's this seller that. There's a bunch of different type of sellers. So you gotta
Retired
identify.
stuff.
Yeah.
Landlords.
So you gotta identify who you talking to, and then there's a bunch of questions you ask those type of sellers. So it's different for a vacant home and a owner occupant that's dealing with health problems. You don't ask the same questions, right? One's more emotional than the other. Vacant home, they're not emotional. They can be, they're not. And then there's some people that have two different type of psychology, and it's in one. So now you gotta isolate them, ask this type of question and this type of question, so you can solve the problem. If you don't know about the seller, you can't solve its problem. You're not gonna close it, even if the price is right. You ever had a seller ask you for 300, you give them 300, and they don't sign? You need to solve the problem.
Yep. Now, one thing I will say too, on top of that, is JT, I don't know your situation because I haven't really talked to you. You ask a lot of good questions. I'm just hoping that you're banging the phones 100 times a day and making at least 5 solid offers every single day. Because if you're doing that, then you absolutely deserve to ask all of these questions. But if you're not doing that, I'm going to stop answering any of your questions, because all the answers we're giving you, it's going to make you fall into the paralysis analysis trap. Like there's no point for you to be understanding or studying seller types if you're not picking up the phone. Right. And JT, like I said, I'm not necessarily speaking to you because I don't know your situation. I don't know what type of activities you do, but there's also a lot of viewers out there. So I just wanted to make a good point on that one, because I feel like a lot of people will ask a lot of these questions and then I call them, or they reach out to me 6 months later, like, yo, I'm still trying to make my first deal. It's like, okay, well, how many calls do you make a day? They're like, 40. I'm like, you know,
you can ask me questions. I'll sell your program.
Yep. And JT, like I said, man, it wasn't directed towards you. It's more just to make a point to other viewers that may be watching, and I just don't want people to fall into the paralysis analysis trap, because most people do. That's why all of that stuff, man, I did not care in the beginning. Did I know there's going to be a lot of different type of sellers, avatars? Yeah, I know I got to know my audience, but I got to get good at talking to them first. And then once I started to learn, I'm like, oh, okay, so that's that type of seller. That's that type of seller. All right, folks, good morning.
What was that?
That was the beginning of this call, or this session. So you're only cold calling. So a lot of my time is just calling, waiting for the seller to raise their hand. 1, why are you cold calling? 2,
Stop cold calling.
Yeah, stop cold calling. And 3, even guys, even if you cannot afford to buy leads, just call freaking Fizbos. It's free. And guess what? People are going to answer because those phone numbers are correct. And you're going to get your reps in. You're going to get your teeth kicked in. You're going to learn your lessons. You're going to make mistakes.
Go lock up contracts.
Yeah, bro. Let me ask you, JT, of all the cold calling you do, I'm sure you're pulling a list somewhere, whether it's batch leads, prop wire, or whatever it is. How many of those are correct numbers and how many of those are wrong numbers, or they never even answer, or they're disconnected? Just think about that for a second. Each day, how many hours are you actually battling with someone versus how many times you're just picking up the phone and it's disconnected?
My advice is harsh.
Go for
Get
it.
a job. Get a job. You can't start a business without money.
That's
Very
right.
true.
You start a business with no money, by the time you successful, it takes you twice as long, 3 times as long. When you're calling yourself, I can't even speechless about it. That's how long it's gonna take. Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
You can do Facebook leads. Never mind.
Yeah.
That's a
There's
whole
so many.
Fizbos.
It's a whole, yeah, just start with Fizbos. Because Fizbos, I always say it's like a batting cage, but it's free.
I started with Fizbos. I did my first 3 or 4 deals. They were all sub 2, but I did my first 3 or 4 off Fizbo.
Bro, look at Danny. Danny was, well, first of all, Danny was good to begin with, but he had some personal family problems, which I'm not going to go through, where he had to help a family member, and so he didn't have any money to buy leads. What did he do? He just pounded Fizbos for 30 days, dude, every single day, 8 to 12 hours a day. He made what, $50,000 out of it? And now he's the head of Titanium Investments, which is the whole wholesaling side. Yeah, bro. That's all he did. He was like, he had no option, Hyro.
Mm-hmm.
He has no option. He's like, dude, he didn't care about a CRM. He didn't care about how am I going to look for buyers? How am I going to look for agents? He didn't care about none of that shit. All he cared about was to talk to a motivated seller, make an offer, negotiate, get it under contract. And that's it. Rita, you guys calling tomorrow? Usually I don't, but because of this winter vortex going on, I might actually call tomorrow because people are going to be home. I know Speed to Lead is doing a 20 days straight, so I know Yuri's going to go live tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to go live tomorrow because if I'm going to make phone calls, I'm literally going to shut everything off, and it's just me and the phone.
I might call tomorrow. Depends how much it snows. Rita, you're in New York, you know.
Yeah. In other words, I'm going to watch the news tomorrow. If it looks good and sunny, I'm going to do what I do every Sunday, so it's just plan for the week. But if the weather is bad, I might have to work tomorrow. Let's see what other questions we have.
KP, you still getting that contract signed?
Yeah,
Let's
He
go.
can't hear us
Oh.
now because he took off his headset. He's explaining the contract for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Dale, let me ask you, man. Any key ideas you got from today?
A ton of key ideas, honestly.
Pick one.
Let's see. Just really making it more about the seller and less about myself. That was really good. I need to focus on that. I need to focus on my tone, really, and just using more emotion, I guess, is a good way to put it.
I think you're good on that.
Really?
Personally, maybe some questions you ask that you don't have good tone, but I think for you, I think just focus on one thing to get better on. You got too much shit in your head.
Yeah, for sure.
Just one thing. Make it about the seller. Once you master that or get good at that, go on to the next thing.
Yeah.
Because if you try to fix a bunch of problems, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah,
It's
for
gonna
sure.
confuse you.
Yeah, that's what my main goal is. Make it more about the seller for sure.
Sweet.
I need
There you
to
go.
dive in, get back on the motivation too. Cause like that's the first time I had a seller tell me a whole bunch of stuff about her family, husband dying and stuff like that, but not really tell me why she was looking to sell it. So I guess that's a new experience that I I needed to have in order to learn from it.
Well, Dale, let me ask you a question. Unless
Yeah.
KP's done. KP, if you're done, you can unmute yourself. You can start talking.
Yeah, so I'm done. I sent it to her. Everything's going well, and I was like, okay, so you're gonna sign it because the offer deadline's tonight. Just want to let you know. She goes, oh no, I'm not gonna sign it. I was like,
What?
okay, what did I miss? And she goes, well, I have 2 other investors that are coming, and I want them. They're coming on Monday to see it. And so I just laid it out. I was like, honestly, this is what's gonna happen. They're gonna try to buy the contract from you. I was like, what that means is they're gonna lock you in at. They're gonna promise a higher price than my contract, and then they're gonna drop the repair price on you. Why are you shaking your head, Hyro? Is that the wrong thing?
Whenever you they don't give a fuck. They don't know what the hell you're saying.
Okay.
Whenever you start explaining something, I want to let you finish first.
No, I mean, I don't want to finish now.
Whenever you start explaining something, you sound like you're selling yourself. Oh, great. They're coming on Monday. Can I stop by on Monday? Now you all 3 there. Hey, this contract's bullshit. This contract's bullshit. Look at mine. What they going to do? Hit you? No.
Right.
Especially you being local.
No.
Oh, I understand you don't want to sign. Is there a reason why you don't want to sign? Yeah, I got other investors, blah, blah, blah. Okay, if we all come in at the same price, how would you make a decision? She answers that. All right, what time are they going to meet you out there? I can meet you guys out there too and make sure you're making a comfortable decision. Again, I'm licensed, so whether you go with me or whether you go with them, what I want is for you to make the best decision for yourself. What time they going out there? Bang, all 3 out there. You got to talk to them before and say, yo, let's all lowball her so we get a good deal. And then, or you tell her, look, that contract's bullshit. That contract's bullshit. Look at my shit. You're local, so this is where you thrive. You're local.
Right. Yeah.
Yep,
Take
that's
advantage
true.
of that and show up.
Never explain yourself. It sounds like that's natural, right? Explaining
Right.
yourself. It's always gonna be, oh, he don't have my best interest. He's selling himself.
Okay. So I'm gonna give them a call tomorrow. I'm like, let's just meet, and I'm just gonna show up there. I'm gonna print it out. I'm gonna print out the contract anyways because they're struggling.
Yeah,
with
print
the
it
email.
out. Yeah.
All right. Well, appreciate
Well,
it.
you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Hey, you're gonna get us on Monday. I believe in you, bro. I believe in you.
Amen. I hope the winter storm don't ruin that, but I agree. It's gonna get signed Monday, Tuesday, someday.
How
For sure.
far are you from there?
Rex, probably 30, 45 minutes.
Yeah, they probably don't show up, and you show up, and
Yeah.
Game over.
Done deal.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna show up.
Yep.
For sure.
And they probably lowball her at 140, 145, 150. Now you come in at 165 and you make more money.
Right. We're at 175, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying you could come down
And-
because it bridges the gap.
Yeah. Okay. I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't be local. I'll destroy everybody.
That's what I'm trying to do. Local.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
In front of them.
In front of them too. Yeah.
And also too, the reason why Hyro is saying that is because you're there and you're gonna go there, and you have your trump card, which is your local, and you're using what? You're using the GRAC.
Official
Is that what you
contract.
call?
Yeah, it's
official
like a
contract?
correct contract. Yeah.
GREC contract, right? The Georgia real estate contract. So, so that's the reason why he's pushing into that. Like, but if that was Nationwide or something else, then his advice would be completely different.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
I mean, if I'm
already
focused on
basically.
local, then I
Yeah,
gotta be
I mean, you're already like 95% ahead of other people trying to get to her.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what you need to work on, KP, before we get out of here? You got to get a commitment, a soft commitment in the middle of the call. Because your personality, how can I say it? You're too friendly, which is not a bad thing, but they're friend zoning you at the end. But if you get that commitment, now it's no friend zone.
Yeah.
So, like, example, hey, what's the best price you can do for me? 130, whatever they say. If I'm able to get you close to there. Is that something you want to move forward? Yes. And before we even move forward, what would you need to find out to go to the next step? What is the deciding factor? What is whatever, however you want to say it, so you get a soft commitment.
Right.
Now, the commitment don't come in. You have an objection to go through. I have other investors come in. Oh, great. I mean, I'm glad you have other investors. Is what's important to you to sell the house, or whatever it is, right? Or the motivation, or get the piece, or whatever. They're gonna come. That's another objection. Oh, let's do this since you're local. When are you meeting with the investors? Monday. Let's all meet out there. What time? Blah. Okay, let's all meet out there, and But and if you're not local, you gotta overcome that objection, as in whatever reason they give you, make them feel comfortable with you. I can't give you the exact line because everybody's different, every situation is different. But yeah,
I think it's gonna be more reps. Once I get more reps in of being focused on that kind of framing. So
yeah.
I do appreciate that because I do feel like I let them off too easily. Where I'm just like, all right, I don't want to be pushy and like, yo, you gotta sign that shit. What the fuck? Like I didn't just like that's not me. So I see what you mean. Where you gotta have like some assumptive closing, like that language where you gotta use some of those things, and then also get a soft commitment, like you said.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I appreciate that. I appreciate all the knowledge you guys dropped today for sure.
You had some
cool,
good
man.
calls, man.
Yeah, he did. He had some great calls. Great calls. All right, gentlemen. You all have a wonderful weekend. If you're all part of that winter vortex, stay warm, stay safe. Thank you. You all know Yuri. Send him a thank you message on Facebook.
Thank you, Yuri.
Let him know if you guys want to hop on. He is doing this all the way till the day after Super Bowl. He's going live every day. So he's welcoming anyone that wants to stay on. All he requires is for you to have good connection and for you to not be afraid to unmute yourself. So, which you guys did a phenomenal job today.
Yuri, I'm gonna be on here every day. I promise.
Go.
Let's go, Dale.
Let's go.
I'll meet you up here.
There you go.
Me and KP for sure.
Yeah, let's run it.
Let's do it. All right, cool guys. Have a great weekend.
Thank y'all.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Thank y'all.
Cool.